All right, call your mother, call your father, call your sons, call your daughters. We are getting ready to go for this final of the 2023 United States National Snooker Championship, fitting to be a fantastic battle. Local club owner here, Embassy Billiards, Stephen Wong, taking on Darren Taylor, son of the great David Taylor. But Stephen is definitely a tough competitor. Here live at Embassy Billiards in St. Gabriel, California. Here we go, frame one to break off. Stephen gets us started. So David Burney is in the booth alongside Christian Youngers. We're happy that you're tuning in. Let us know wherever you're finding us.
Oh, snap. Final. I need to update the thing. 1 second.
Dennis, this is the final. Yeah, let us know where you're tuning in from. If you have any comments or questions, let us know. Feel free to root your support for either player. I know that here in the Ethernet, somehow get the feeling we have referee Dave Daly in charge of the table. It's a best of 9. There will be a mid-session interval after the 4th frame. 10-minute little break will happen there. But right now we're kind of just getting started. I think it's going to be a pretty free-flowing beginning, but I'm pretty sure as the match progresses, they'll start tightening up as both gents want to race that Tom Collins trophy high in the air and be about $5,000 richer. And you can find the stream on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch TV under Ox Billiards channel, and as well the St. Gabriel Embassy Snooker Club. Please like, subscribe to those great channels so you can keep updated when we give you great snooker action. And Stephen has jumped in with the first red. And yeah, we apologize for the little mix-up. It seemed like we were scheduled to start at 2 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. But just as that last match between Cece and Darren ran a little bit longer, they needed a proper turnaround break, so everyone's refreshed, ready to go. Lunch has gone into the belly, and it's game on.
Cool. Yeah, thanks for letting us know. We are now up to date. Title, everything ready to go.
Removed there by Stephen, just not feeling it. Got up, recomposed himself.
Good stuff. Congrats, Dave Daly, for making the final table. He did make the final table.
He's made a lot of finals of late.
Yeah. Doing a great job refereeing. Alright, so we're getting started. Looks like Stephen Wong. Oof, almost mad. Two different pots. What offensive opportunity ended there, and a few pots on for Darren Taylor. So are we going to see high-flying action in this match? We were making a joke earlier that apparently for the USSA it takes shaving your head to get into the finals, apparently.
Just noticing that. I think they share the same barber. As well as, if you were tuning in last year, Ray Fung, another finalist last year, supported the Mr. Clean look. So, good thing both these players are supporting that Johnny Cash look of all black, or if they had the white Kirk Stevens suit, they might be mistaken for a gentleman does stationary work a la Mr. Clean, but neither of them have the piercing.
Oh, wow. So a little bit of early match Misses. You imagine they're going to clean it up here pretty quick, though. Get back into focus. So we got Bike Garrett in the chat saying what's up. Yeah, we got to 900 subs over on YouTube. Pretty good. Ray McCarthy. How's it going, Raymond? He was a player in this tournament. Made it out of the group stage, I believe. Had to play against Renat in the first round, though. Was a tall order. Glad to see you made it home safe. We'll definitely be seeing you soon. Or for the next one. Shout out over on Twitch as well. We got viewers on Twitch. Nice to see. Good morning from New Zealand. Oh, wow.
Great to see some Kiwis turning in.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely let us know, Warren, how the scene is down there in New Zealand. Maybe that could be a next destination for us, Christian.
New Zealand? Alright. That sounds fun. Wow, yeah, actually got pretty unfortunate with that cannon on the red. Don't think anything really is on, so I might see end of break here. Play up to bulk. Maybe behind brown or yellow. Oh, he's going for green. That's a good shot.
Yeah, both these players in their semifinal matches really came out guns blazing. Definitely Steven didn't let off and really punished Ramil. Darren had to fend off a great comeback by Cece. So we'll just see how that kind of plays out.
Ooh, this ball got tight, possibly, I think. Yeah, looks like that cue ball tight to the green. I believe it is touching.
Yeah, so good friend Simon Parker is tuning in. Simon did a wonderful job in reclothing and making sure these tables were up to snuff for this great tournament. So thank you, Simon, for your great work. Looks like you were busy over at the Victoria Academy in Sheffield.
Yikes. Did well to hit that loose red pretty full in the face, but unlucky with the second cannon onto the other red, pushing it toward the pocket. Would have been pretty nice to have hit that red full and have it pop off the cushion and end up in the pack. But now an open table for Darren. And amongst the balls this time. I think he's going to have big break opportunity here, and we know he can break build pretty well.
This black does go into the corner. And the reds are spread out quite nicely.
A little thick. Some early match mistakes from Darren here.
Yeah. Let's see if Steven can capitalize on that mistake. Yeah, so far Renat Danka still holds the high break of the tournament at 105, but both these players quite capable. It's a shame. It looked pretty promising that it could fall Darren just kind of twitched on that black. Unfortunately, Steven is back at the table, and it's his turn to put together a substantial break.
Rattled that one in the pocket. Like Garrett saying, high break was coming. Balls did lay nice there for Darren, but still available here for a high break. Nothing really been push safe, but going to need a few cannons here, I think. Big shot for this pink. That was a crucial shot there. If you get that on the spot, I think it was a wide open table now. But Darren doesn't have much of a easy pot on. It's going to be a little bit hampered on this red.
Yeah, these first frame jitters, got to calm the nerves down. Lots of snooker left in this match.
Yeah, good pot there.
Good angle on the yellow to come down table.
Only thing is, if you're playing for red to right corner where the pink is, you might want to take pink next. Not necessarily needs to be the case, though. I think plenty of reds to the left corner. But yeah, he's opting to take the pink now. It's not a bad choice. I like playing for the loose red closest to the left middle pocket, or closest to the blue, I guess. Oh, he's got the cannon on the black spot, and he's opened him up. How's your luck?
Pink spot is looking like it is. Oh, is it going to go? No, it's not going to go. So when the spot is taken, the color ball comes back and goes on the highest point value available. And in this case, the pink is going to go onto the black spots.
Was that a smile I saw from Darren there? A little worried that it might actually have spotted as Dave tried to check it. But alas, it doesn't go. So wide open table now for Darren. Looks like he's in it high. He's going to probably take this red if black goes to left middle. Or roll forward for the pink. He's got plenty of options. Oh, he wants to take a different red to the right middle pocket, I guess. These are a little bit more tied up. Maybe just wants to get the black properly on the pink spot. And off to the races. Commentator's curse works every time, every tournament, someone says. No such thing. But every tournament we do end up seeing a few flukers, that's for sure. Let's cut it thick. No problem though. I think he's in on this red to left corner. Slight angle.
Yeah, Darren definitely will be kicking himself if he doesn't take the frame at this opportunity.
Wanted to get up for black. I think he might just have gotten there. Makes this shot a lot tougher though. I think of what the next red and color to play for are going to be. Probably just roll this in, Dead weight's always a little risky. It's a touchy shot, but he's in. Imagine he'd play bottommost red closest to the pink. There's a slight angle to stun over. Can also go one cushion and end up low on the pink to stun up for one of the reds in the top three of the bunch. He's underhit it though.
Saving grace, the black does go to the left middle.
It's awfully close. Yeah. This could be in the break here. Both pink and black, I believe, gonna send him up table, but he might opt to shoot this with an element of safety in mind, as both pots are not guaranteed. He did miss a few of these pots to the left middle pocket in the previous match against CC. First one was undercut. This one is overcut. I think that's a shot that's in his mind now into that middle pocket. And just issue with the scoreboard. Referee Daly getting Ajaya over to correctly mark the score, I believe. Seems like the last break wasn't scored correctly. I think game on, we're good to go.
Yes, for all the results of this great tournament, feel free to head over to cloudsnooker.com. You can see all the results. Obviously, this is the big result we want to find out here, because this one will tell us who's the champion. But yeah, you might have had a player that's not in the final, but you want to see what he or her got up to. So we did have a female competitor, Frances Cho, calling all the way from Seattle. So Cloud Snooker, a good resource for this tournament to see all the stats.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's always cool having Frances in that tournament. She did participate last year and also participate in the World Women's Snooker event. Another chance for Darren. Not a trivial red, but one that surely would have clinched the frame, you imagine, if he gets on a straightforward color here. I like it, both players wearing black. Almost looks like Stephen Wong is a mini-me version of Darren as he comes to the table. But very different style from both of these players, that's for sure. They may look alike, but their snooker is distinctly different, that's for sure. Pool of Champions over on YouTube asking, are these pockets tighter than Ox Billiards? Don't believe so. They're either equivalent or slightly larger.
I wonder if you even looked at that red that went to the yellow pocket.
I do know the pocket cut, or the sort of roundedness of the pocket, does look different as well. I think you're right though, that had to have been the right shot, taking this red on instead of the one that he attempted. Oof. Just rolls that one in. I figured if you're going to play safe or go for the pot, that seemed like the go-to red, so interesting choice from Steven. I guess he wanted to play for pink.
Thanks, Darcy Michael, for tuning in and taking a break from the Labor Day Classic, as that's a tradition up there in Canada. A bunch of CFL games, the Canadian Football League play, but Darcy does a lot of great stuff in the area of Winnipeg for snooker. We appreciate your viewership.
Holy, look at this situation here though. Opted to take black into left middle pocket. I wonder if that was just a confidence boosting shot or what, but the speed to get perfectly behind the screen. It's gonna have to kick ideally two cushions underneath this red closest to the right corner. So so as to not leave anything on, I think. It's going to go one rail at it and hit the black. Yikes, this could be expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, that red was on, but it's a thin cut. And why risk it? You can put your opponent back in.
Yeah. The way Darren's going at this kick shot as well, he's kind of hitting the red full on, which if you cut it about half ball or thin, you're going to be pushing that red towards corner pocket. I don't know how much I like that shot. Maybe he doesn't see enough to go down 2 cushions, but I guess the pink might be in the way as well. Yeah, that pace is much better though. Don't want to leave it for Steven. At least an easy sitter. I think a risky shot coming up if Steven goes for this, because anytime you're cutting thin, your red's most likely going to stay pretty close to the pocket in case of a miss. Oh, he's cut it clean though. A friendly nudge on the green. Uh-oh. Is this going to spot up in the way? Looks awfully close. Oh, he's just avoided it. Oh. He's going to go for this, I think. And he nails it. Nice pot there.
Yeah, back at the Women's Open, I was calling on some player that skew action is kind of like a pistol, and Steven's got that feeling too. He just slowly brings back the cue, cocking the hammer, and then firing through at all cylinders.
Yeah. It's a good technique. I mean, makes his pre-shot routine very consistent. You can easily point to if his cue action has any sort of change. It'll be obvious that he's not pulling back. Slow and smooth.
Ooh.
Big miss.
After a couple nice shots there, that wasn't the toughest yellow he's ever faced.
Always bald guys in the final. Yeah, always bald guys in these USSA finals. For the US Nationals. 2 years in a row, we've had an all bald final.
Does that mean you're going to be shaving your head next year, Christian?
No, I'm gonna be the first to break through with a full head of hair. Don't you worry. Maybe not the first. I'll let somebody else have it next year, and then we'll break through. But yeah, good to see Mixon in the chat. Also played in here, over from Arizona as well. Unfortunate cannon onto this green. Probably gonna put him in a safety situation. Bit of a two-way. Yeah, did well to control the speed. I mean, tells me that this pink is gonna come in to play. Both are even in this one. And I think pink is needed for either of them to seal the frame. Won't be enough with just blue, brown, and green. I guess if you're Steven, though, blue would be your frame ball. He's leading by 1. Sorry, no, would be to tie. Yeah, we could have an interesting situation. Steven pots green, brown, and blue. And Darren with pink, black. We'll see.
Well, great to see our good friend Deutschland, Snooker 155, is joining us. Hope you've been well since our last time we talked.
Oh, that rattled the pocket. That looked so close. I was almost going to go in. different vibe to this match for sure. And the ones we previously seen from Darren. Not off to the crazy hot start he was in his other matches. And again, Steven, a little bit more similar to something like Renat's game. More offensively minded and plays a little quicker. Good pot. Bartek asking about the referee not wearing gloves. I think it's just a matter of the times.
I think he actually just forgot them at home, and I think Dave actually was in the tournament, wasn't fully aware if he was going to be refereeing or not, but they did ask him, so he stepped up to the challenge, kind of a little last minute.
Ooh.
So yeah, definitely he should be wearing gloves, because you never know, a little bit of that sweat could come onto the cue ball. Cross double this into the middle pocket.
Just pushing it up to the green spot. Sorry, the bulk cushion. Bike Garrett asking if Mike Dominguez is here. No, he's on the East Coast right now. Oh, this is going to be a pot on, I think. Steven's not going to be quite happy with that.
This pink to draw first blood for Darren Taylor, the man from Arizona, via England.
Uh-oh. Is it going to settle? Yeah, this is a little steeper than you might want, but natural angle to come up with black.
Sure, with the thin shot here, you're going to lose control of the cue ball. What a steal this would be. That's pulling up nicely.
Oh, just a little far. Wow.
It's only frame one of the final. What a finish we're having here.
Yeah, black ball.
Having a look at possibly doubling this into the middle.
A little wide. It's a good cue ball. So a long pot opportunity for Darren. Not quite tight to the bulk cushion, but enough to be bridging on the rail. Oh, just caught it a bit thick, but the angle looks fine. Run the black safe. I think the speed is okay here to have this settle. Long rail, classic snooker style safe.
Yeah, these are all very nervy when you're on the black. You know, one misstep is going to open the door for your opponent.
Oh no, the cue ball goes in off.
Oh beautiful way to end that one. So that's frame 1 in the books.
Wow.
Stephen Wong inching closer to becoming a repeat champion. But we'll just be right back as referee Dave Daly sets it up for frame 2. And as we're in the break here, there's just a little splash page here. We have www.snookerusa.com is where you can find out about all great events that are going on in America. Definitely from tournaments to various league plays. And then they have a special event over here at Embassy Billiards coming in December. They are welcoming the 2019 shootout champion Tepchai Unu. That's going to be lots of fun. If you're in the area, definitely check it out. And our good friends at Ox Billiards are starting to get a lot of newcomers into the game. They are offering a nice new cue stick with a little mini butt and it looks like telescopic extension, possibly a nice case. Can't remember what that runs for, but definitely check out oxbilliards.com/store as they are now selling cues. And PAPSA is working together with Ronnie O'Sullivan for the Rocket Method. This is something new that Ronnie O'Sullivan is coming out, a teaching aid app that you can sign up at papsa.org/ROS. And I believe if they get a lot of numbers, Ronnie might be coming over to a club in North America or South America with good response. So make sure you go over to that webpage, sign up, and get some good world-class coaching from none other than the Rockets. There's some of our sponsors right there, Ox Billiards providing this wonderful stream, and Embassy Billiards Club doing a wonderful job here of keeping us well-fed, drinking, I guess. It's top-notch a feeling you have when you come into the Embassy Club. So Darren Taylor's broken off. And we're into frame 2. Oh, Stephen saved by the blue there. Just tough to tell. Doesn't look like it. Fair enough. This is Darren Taylor at the table right now. Yes, they're both wearing all black. They're both very thinly cut on the hair. But yes, if you ever see the standing beside each other, Darren Taylor is the taller of the two. And get your pens and papers or your fingers to keyboards right now, because I do have a very, very special guest joining me in the booth. He's the head of the USSA. He's also the head of PAPSA, the Pan American Snooker or Billiards and Snooker Association. He is Ajaya Pradhakar. Hello, Ajaya.
Hi, Dave. Good afternoon.
Good. I'm doing well. You enjoying the tournament?
Oh, absolutely. I think it's the final session. I think it's the final session of another exciting nationals. Cheers.
So as we're just kind of getting going in this frame, what's the big news coming down the pipe through the USSA?
I think it's going to be quite an exciting year coming up. We are planning a lot more events in the coming year. So I think it's exciting times ahead, for the US and the Pan American region in general.
Great to hear. Yes, because we have had some people tuning in just curious of where they could possibly find coaches in America. Some people also are wanting to get involved and help out behind the scenes. Is there any idea of refereeing programs?
Yes. With respect to volunteering, we have a lot of volunteer opportunities. In the Pan American region, we're going to advertise that quite extensively through PAPSA. We also have a lot of need for referees, of course, and we're looking for people interested in refereeing. Please go to papsa.org, and there are links to contact us. There are like contact forms as well as email addresses on the PAPSA site, and please contact us. We'll put you in the right direction with respect to certification and things like that.
Fantastic. And we've just seen that this Ronnie method that we're putting
Yes.
out there. Can you explain a bit more about what's happening there? Are you kidnapping him and bringing him over to North America?
Yeah, actually, we are quite excited about our partnership with the Rocket Method. I think currently there is already like a 33% off. With respect to signing up for the Rocket Method, it's I think coaching by the Rocket. I think it'll be invaluable with respect to improving anyone's game. And we also have a further discount if you use the PAPSA code, which is just PAPSA, PABSA. It'll give another, I think it's either 5 or 10. I think it's 10% discount further to the already discounted price if you order it now before the launch.
Great to hear. Actually, one of our viewers is actually mentioning Cliff Thorburn. And isn't Cliff involved with PAPSA? Am I wrong there?
Yes, he is. He's actually our director of coaching for PAPSA, and he's heavily involved with PAPSA as well. And obviously he's a legend in our continent, and we are extremely glad that he's involved in snooker in general, but also with our organization.
Right. Excellent.
And I also want to thank your efforts, Dave. It's fantastic what you're doing, and Christian as well. You guys have done a phenomenal job, with the streaming here and like everywhere else. I think everyone depends on you now.
Well, thank you very much. We do try hard. We just want to all work together, create a good snooker community, and keep the growth going forward. And hopefully, we've got Ahmad Ali over there on the Pro Tour coming from America.
Yes.
But it would be nice to get some more Canadians hopefully over there. There are some Brazilians, which is nice to see as well.
True. And I think, quite a few of the Canadians are kind of knocking on the door. Amar did very well last year. He was runner-up to Ahmad Ali. Jason, he was a phenomenal junior. Jason Williams, who just won the Canadians. I think he's a great prospect as well. Vito, another phenomenal player. So the no dearth of talent. Levi is a great player as well. So a lot of good talent in Canada.
Because yes, I guess we're getting in close to October, and October is usually time for the PAPSA Open and the PAPSA Senior.
Correct.
And whereabouts are we going to be traveling this year?
It's going to be in Rio in Brazil this year. Unfortunately the entries are closed. Otherwise I would have said anyone who's interested, please, contact us. We are kind of full up. But if you want to watch, Rio is an exciting city. Please do come over and support the game, and also have a great time in Rio.
Great. I think we're seeing that a lot more. Some of the older players of the game are like, okay, yeah, I'll sign up at some point in time, but you got to be on it now because registration is going quick.
Yes, absolutely, and it actually speaks volume about how the game is progressing in our region. Even if you take our nationals this year, we were well oversubscribed. We could have easily footed a field of 84 players, it would have been tough even with a venue as nice and large as this. I think it would still be hard to have 84 players, finish within 4 days.
True. It's that balancing act when we're still amateur status over here doing it for the love, but not all of us really. I don't think there's any of us that count on our snooker earnings to pay the bills.
Exactly, but I think we will change that slowly. I think snooker is growing, and I think there are a lot of clubs opening, which indicates that there is some commercial value in opening snooker clubs. I think actually a lot of snooker clubs are doing well. So if you are out there wanting to open a snooker club, I think you should talk to other snooker club owners in the States and Canada. I think the clubs are doing actually well now. There's a lot more interest in snooker, and it's actually like a viable business.
Great to hear. As well, we've had some people chiming in on the stream from the US of A, just really enjoying it, but they're finding a tough time finding a table.
Right. And I think this is where we want more clubs to open. I mean, even if they're boutique clubs with just 1 or 2 tables, I think it would be good to have a lot more clubs, in the States. As you know, like it's vast. I mean, the States and Canada as well. It's going to be hard. I mean, if you want to find a table and BAM for Jasper, I think it may be a tough thing to do at the moment.
True. A gentleman from central Indiana was actually looking for a table. So.
Oh, okay.
But maybe
hopefully soon.
Do you have any predictions for this final, Ajaya? Seeing how it's going to go.
I think it's going to be close. It's going to be a good match. Darren's a very steady player, and Stephen Wong is also very good, and also has a little bit of home court advantage as well. So it all depends on how much Stephen Wong can capitalize. I think over the next couple of frames, if you can kind of stamp his authority with the home court advantage, I think then Darren may have to catch up. Otherwise, it's going to be a very interesting game either ways.
Mm-hmm.
And Darren's a very good player. I've been asking him to play in our nationals for years, and he finally could this year. Yeah, I must also say that Stephen has put a lot of effort into running this nationals. He's the manager of the club. We're playing in the embassy club, and they've done a phenomenal job.
Someone else is just wondering if there's any good snooker clubs in New York City.
Yes, actually, New York City is a large hub of snooker. There are a lot of phenomenal players in New York. In fact, we've had many championships won from players in New York. It depends. New York is quite large. I mean, if you're in the Manhattan area, there is obviously the New York Athletic Club that has snooker tables. If you are in Brooklyn, there is Top 147. There is, I think, the Prince Club still exists. There are quite a few clubs in New York. Also, a good resource is to go to papsa.org. We have a table finder, for the Americas. And I think it's kind of concentrated, with respect to US right now. But we do have resources where you can find tables in Brazil, and I think Canada as well. But I'm not sure on top of my head. But yeah.
Okay. So you haven't found anything yet in Colombia or Chile or Argentina?
I'm sure they exist, but I think we're going to send our find crew to find all the snooker tables there. That'll be a fun exercise on its own.
True, the snooker detective.
The snooker detective, yes.
This frame's kind of getting a little scrappy here.
Yeah, that's a very good safety. He's he's kind of covered the left half of the table, so
And are we going to be seeing you in Sheffield this year, Ajaya? Are you going to run over with the USSA and PAPS the flag?
yes, absolutely. I would have. I know you went there, Dave, and you had a fantastic time. And after hearing your experience, I felt sorry that I couldn't go this year, and I'll definitely make it next year.
Great. It is the holy grail of snooker. If you love the sport, there's no other place to be. You run into a lot of fans there, and you make friendships with people you've never met before just over the common love for the game of snooker.
Absolutely, absolutely, and it's fantastic that you could bear our torch there.
They are definitely starting to notice. I know our good friend Dave Hendon on the Snooker Scene podcast, and also Phil Haig and Nit Metcalf that do the Talking Snooker podcast, have really been noticing what's going on in North America. Definitely up with Ox and the streaming that we do. So
Yeah, and again, a fantastic job. And you're now known as the voice of the Americas, Dave. No pressure.
oh, jeez. And I don't know if it was highly advertised of this tournament. I know I just found out before I came here. But for the long time, it was just open to U.S. citizens. And now you've added that green card.
Correct.
So,
I think we've been trying for several years to include green cards in the mix as well, because it takes a lot of time, for someone to come over to the States, for example, and get their permanent residency, and not for them not to be able to participate in the nationals, for like an extremely long time. Some like in the U.S., I mean, it could take up to 10 or 15 years sometimes to get a citizenship. So
wow.
it was it's kind of a bit unfair that someone who immigrated to another country couldn't really play at all, for any nation. So we kind of wanted to change that, and fortunately, we got similar requests, from Canada as well, and from Brazil and other countries, and we could make it happen this year.
Okay. Well, I think that's all right having, the national championship. I know the Canadian national championship is only open to Canadian citizens, so I think maybe we were going to work on possibly a Canadian Open, and maybe a U.S. Open could be in the future.
Yes. Yeah, actually, that's some good news, coming up as well. Yes, we are going to have several opens. We're going to have like a U.S. Open, early next year. We are also going to have like a PAPSA Open, which is not the same as the Pan American Championships.
Okay.
It's going to be a separate PAPSA Open, and also there's going to be a Bill Webinek Open in Toronto as well. That's going to form like a tour of the Americas, and we're going to have some events in South America as well.
Great.
So it's going to be very exciting. I think the coming year we're going to have a lot of large events that players can participate. And also, I think the prize money is going to be really good. I think already in the nationals it's very, very good. I mean, it's good, but I think it's going to be even better in those tournaments. It's going to be focused around higher prize money.
Sounds great. Yeah, as long as keep building, keep pushing the bar higher and higher,
Exactly.
not just settling at one spot. I like to hear that. That's
Correct.
great to hear.
Exactly. And yeah, that's what we've been doing with our nationals as well. We've been increasing the prize fund and the prize money for the players like year on year. Yeah, it's I think we've kind of we are in a turning point where we can make a lot happen. For players who want to take it up, if not full time, at least more than part time.
Mm-hmm. Great, that's good to hear. And entry fee for the Bill Werbenek is a case of lager?
Oh, sorry. Oh, yes.
As we know, Bill did shy away. Yes.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, thanks for correcting me on his pronunciation, Dave. I used to call him Bill Werbenek.
We have a good friend from the Motor City, Chuck, saying, "Hey, Ajay, I live in Detroit, just outside the Canadian border. Luckily, we have plenty of snooker tables and many local players over here. It'd be great to see an event in this area one day."
Oh, yes, absolutely. And any venues who want to have events and, they want it, kind of publicized or, you kind of want to give it like some sort of like a national status, definitely contact us at, snookerusa.com. There are contacts on snookerusa.com or papsa.org.
Right.
And we will definitely help you. I mean, that's our kind of mission.
Great. You ever been to Motown?
Very briefly.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. So not enough to see the whole city. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How about you?
I have been over there. Yeah. A few years back, I went. I had a friend's wedding in Southern Ontario. And then I decided to extend the trip, and I went into Detroit with my 35mm still cameras and took a lot of photos.
All right.
Especially around the dilapidated and non-functional anymore Packard car plant.
Oh, yes.
So very interesting city.
Yeah, it's a pity about the whole kind of car industry dying out of Detroit, but
they used to have one of the greatest answers to all sports questions because they had 4 of the major teams, the Red Wings, the Pistons, the Lions, and the Tigers, and they all played in different stadiums.
Oh, wow.
It was the only city that had all 4.
Oh, wow. Interesting. Yeah, it's getting quite tactical, this frame here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could almost see this happen maybe in the 6th or 7th frame. I thought maybe in the early stages of this final they'd open it up a little bit, kind of take on more shots, but...
Yeah, sometimes, the frames have a life of its own.
Mm-hmm.
And, balls end up in kind of strange situations, and yeah, I think Darren may have an advantage here because he's going to be playing like safety of the last ball, towards the back end. As long as he covers the red in the middle of the table, which I don't think he has. Yeah, if he had kind of covered the red in the center of the table, then Steven would have had a tough safety.
Mm-hmm. Might be fortunate that green's come to the rescue. This is the 2023 United States National Snooker Championship. We're live here at Embassy Billiards in San Gabriel, California. It's David Burney in the booth. I'm joined by a very busy man, the president of PAPSA, the president of the USSA, Ajaya Pradhakar. If you have any questions for him, he's here. We're very fortunate that he could take time in his busy schedule to sit down and chat with us.
Oh, thanks a lot, Dave. Never busy for you. Or Christian.
How about youth programs in America? Do we have anything set up for that?
Yeah, I think what we're planning to do is start junior competitions, with the PAPSA event. So we're going to attempt to have a junior tournament like next year. And I think the tricky part there is, to be able to do it, during the vacation time for kids in school. And also, I think it's a bit of an unknown at the moment with respect to how many participants we can get. So we are literally, kind of starting, from the ground up again.
Okay.
So we're going to start with PAPSA, and then look at the U.S. Nationals after.
Well, I know that a kind and very generous gentleman, Vineet Desani, up in Vancouver, who helps me out with some tournaments in Vancouver. He's got 2 young boys. He's pretty much pulling them away from the stream this weekend. They're so enthused with the game. They can't keep their eyes off it.
Why is he doing that? You got to have a word with him, Dave.
So there is a little youth out there, and hopefully, I think with these streams, and that's just helping, some people tune in and youngsters will see it, and, is everyone going to get inspired? Maybe not everyone, but some will be like, I think I want to give that a try.
Absolutely, and you're right. I mean, I also know quite a few juniors who are interested to play. In fact, at our academy in San Jose, there are a few kids who do come and play. We just need to get them better coaching and kind of make them aware of how they can participate in bigger and bigger events and things like that. So that's something that we need to focus on.
Okay. I know that in the Toronto area, Jonathan Wallace and David Putty have the Canadian Q Sports Academy. I think they're trying to branch out, but baby steps. But would USSA sponsor or back anybody that maybe wanted to travel over to England and take the coaching course under Chris Lovell?
Yeah, actually, that's a very good point. We have an association actually with the WPBSA.
Okay.
And we are, there's a level 1 coaching for coaches program that we have partnered with Chris and WPBSA, obviously, along with Jason Ferguson, who's been very supportive of us and our region. So we have already run one of them, and in fact, Dave here, and who's refereeing the finals, as well as Mike Dominguez of Hawks. They are level 1 coaches, through getting a certification from this program. What we're doing is we're going to have 4 such sessions every year. So we're going to have 1 session every quarter. And I think the next one's going to be in October, which is full up already. But I think from next year, we're going to open it up and try to see if we can take more. I think we've been only able to do 12 in every session. We're going to try to see if we can do like maybe 20. It is a virtual event, so if you're interested, definitely contact us, and we'll put you on a list and see if we can kind of accommodate you sometime next year.
Sounds great. That's wonderful.
and it's a phenomenal program because it gets you a level 1 certification, which is incredibly valuable because you can then coach kids and coach other snooker players with that certification. And I think it's a phenomenal tool to have if you are interested in coaching.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, we're able to offer it in a very cost-effective way, and you don't have to travel to the UK.
Fair
So
enough.
we are making it very affordable.
Definitely, yeah. Obviously, yeah, the flight and the lodging and all that stuff can rack up pretty quickly.
Exactly. And yes, if you're already a level 1 coach, we are working with the WPBSA to get your level 2. And I don't know what's after level 2. I think it's there's it could just be level 3, but I'm not 100% sure. So I don't want to say it's level 3, but we can help with that process as well.
Yeah, I know. I think last time that we talked last year, you were definitely feeling that, okay, we've had our little time with the pandemic. Now it's time to hit the ground and let's start running.
Right. Absolutely.
Oh.
Right. Fantastic yellow.
This maybe could have been you, because I think you had to play Darren in the round of 16 in our knockout phase.
Correct.
So.
Yes. Yeah, it was a close game. I lost 3-2, but Darren was definitely the deserved winner. He's definitely in much better form than me, and he plays very well, very steady. Yeah, he's kind of in amongst the balls now, so I think there are about 4 or 5 reds that he can clear up here.
Yeah, that black and red are kind of tying each other up, but as you said, there's some open reds. Pink is not a bad second place. As well, someone else is asking, any snooker coaches in New York City that you're aware of, Ajaya?
Oh wow, that was not a pink that he would have wanted to miss. It's quite easy. Yeah, with respect to coaches in New York, when Ahmed Ali was in New York, he was a certified coach. I'm fairly certain that there are other coaches, but I'm not, no name pops directly to my head at the moment.
I believe isn't Mike Dominguez might be over in
That's
New York.
true. That's true. Yes. Yes, that's right. Yeah, Mike is in the NYAC at the moment, so definitely contact Mike. Yeah, we are also going to have sorry. Yeah, we are also going to have like a resource within papsar.org where you can find coaches in the entire region.
Right.
That's going to come up soon.
It's always a handy thing with, snooker being rather relatively new in America, just no one knows where to turn. Sure, they'll start to find tables, but then it's always good to get some feedback on your stroke, because sometimes when you're in your body, you just don't know what you're doing, and you could be doing something completely wrong.
Correct.
And you just don't have the trained eye to get someone to tell you, like, well, you're a little off on your stance there, try this, and it's leaps and bounds when those suggestions happen.
Yeah, absolutely. If you want to, you kind of accelerate your improvement. It's always good to have a trained eye.
Yes, 3-2-2 messenger. There will be a mid-session interval at the climax of the fourth frame, a little 10-minute break. So it's kind of a little mini session here. It's definitely could be nice if you can win it 3-1. Well, it's been nice, it's not been a exciting full-on break here, although we like to see it being a bit scrappy. It's given us a great time to catch up and chat, and it's good to hear all this exciting stuff coming down the pipe through PAPSA and the USSA.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always fun chatting with you anyway, Dave. I like your passion for snooker and its growth in the Americas.
So 2 U.S. nationals that I've been involved in, 2 finals, 3 bald men in the finals. Are we going to be seeing you with a shaved head next year?
Yes, I think snooker can do that to you in the States for sure. Yes, I'm fast losing my hair anyway, so yeah, maybe.
It'll be pretty strange if it catches on.
Exactly. It's not our association that's doing anything to them, don't worry.
Well, our good friend Ray Fung is encouraging you to do it.
Yeah, Ray, it's good to see, good to hear Ray. We kind of miss him in this championship. He was obviously like in the final last year and played Steven. Steven beat Ray last year. Ray has been, obviously, he's been a champion in the US before, and phenomenal player. Very unfortunate that he couldn't be here with us, this championship.
Slowly, Darren is trying to pull away. So maybe we've called him the Silver Bullet, since his father was the Silver Fox.
The Silver Fox, correct. Yeah, Darren also won the seniors event that we had, the Pan Am Open Seniors event in Houston. Oh wow, this is awfully close to the center pocket, but I think it's fine.
Yeah, I'm not sure how tall Darren is, but I think he's around the same height maybe as Paul Bunyan.
Paul Bunyan.
But yeah, he originally comes from England. As we alluded to, his dad was David Taylor, a great snooker player, so he's gotten to the game at an early age. So once you get there, you do have that technique, as he does, yes, get very low. That cue just running right through the cleft of his jaw, or chin, I should say.
Yes, also, for like the budding snooker players, yeah, I mean the discipline that he puts into every shot is something that we all can learn.
Yeah, he gives nothing away. Very emotionless when he's at the table. You have no idea what's going down there. Nothing seems to rattle him too much. Like almost Stephen could be the happy assassin. He's always so happy to see everybody, but when he gets on the table, he can really fire in all those pots with efficiency.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. He's very intense on the table, and he's kind of a little different outside, when he's out of the table.
Quite amazing that he can get to the final as we are in his room, as you did mention, a little home court advantage, but sometimes that can be a detriment as certain things might be going on outside the club that he might need his attention, but he does have a great staff here, so that's good to see.
Yeah, you're right, Dave. Actually, yeah, Stephen has had to deal with a lot of, just managing everything, making sure like things open on time, and the tables are cleaned, and the staff's ready, and he's had a lot to deal with. You're right; it could be a disadvantage as well. Yeah, a lot of people have put efforts. Alan Morris is, he's traveled all the way from the UK, and he's our tournament director here. Amit Seth, who's involved with PAPSA, is also helping us out here.
Does Alan live in the UK or does he live in America?
He actually lives in the UK.
Okay.
And he helps us out, from the UK.
Okay. Because he is on the board of the USSA or PAPSA or both?
Actually, yeah, he's actually on the board of the USSA. He's the executive director of the USSA, and he's been helping us also with social media and the website. I mean, he's doing a phenomenal job there, and he puts the word out with respect to everything that happens in the United States.
And obviously when people sign up for these tournaments, either the PAPSA or USSA, I see that it's a membership, correct? Fees they have to pay. Does that entitle that they can get in touch with you if they have any concerns or anything like that?
Absolutely. Actually, the sign up itself doesn't involve any membership fees.
Okay.
Like currently, I think what we do is, we charge a membership to play in events in the US. We also provide a lot of resources, for our members. So yeah, if you're interested in becoming a member, definitely contact us. It also helps support our organization, and also will help in like our production efforts and our efforts to kind of grow the game. So please.
Definitely. There's lots of traveling around. There's sometimes you got to put up posters, and just things cost money. So just the running of the business just has to happen.
Absolutely, and we are like a 100% voluntary organization. So everybody is currently doing it with a lot of passion, but still without getting paid a dime. So.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great long pot from Darren, but I think he kind of overshot being on the yellows.
It's interesting that Darren earlier, I think in the round robin in his group, he had VJ. So if you met VJ, one of our smallest competitors, it was quite a David and Goliath matchup.
Correct, right. Yes. Yeah, people think it's an advantage to be tall. Sometimes it could be a disadvantage as well, because getting really low on the cue can be, quite a strain if you're really tall.
Yeah, people might think, oh, you're tall, you won't have to use the rest as much as someone that's shorter,
Exactly.
but looking at these tables, at one point, everyone's going to need to use the rest.
Correct.
Maybe if you're too fortunate, they know if they're...
Yeah, we do have a member in our club. I think he's like 7'2".
Yes, wow.
He doesn't have to get a rest out that often. I think he can reach all the way to the pink, from the back end.
Well, it's off season. Where are all the Lakers? We're in LA.
Exactly. No, funnily, he's also like a very, very good snooker player. I forget his last name. He's Paul. He's from the UK originally. He's like very tall, and he's a very good snooker player. And he played. I think he played in a couple of nationals and also the Pan American Championship.
Okay.
And we could definitely use the rest from the tables that he was playing in.
Yeah, it looks like a free ball has been awarded, I believe. Perhaps it hasn't.
No, I don't think it's a free ball. So he's actually playing the red up and down.
Look at this.
Oh, he made a double.
No emotion there.
That's right.
Just like he knew what he was doing. It's a walk in the park.
He may have attempted it as a shot to nothing.
Shot there. Put that cue ball tight to the cushion. Darren's going to have to be hitting down on a little bit. Doesn't want to put any unwanted side. It's the second frame of the finals of the 2023 United States National Snooker Championship. Darren Taylor is...
Ooh. A bad miscue there. Yeah, that's a free ball again. He may take the blue here.
So just taking a look at the scoreboard, 12 is in it, and there's 27 on the table. Both players are agreeing with the respot by referee Daly. Another free ball, but I think this is probably going to go back.
Yeah, Dave does a really good job refereeing. He's done several finals, I think, including the World Women's final as well.
You might be the referee of the Americas.
Definitely.
Just got to be mindful of that brown with his shirt.
Oh wow, this is quite a tough snooker to get out of. I don't know how we can create an angle. I'm not sure if you can hit the left side of the cushion.
This is now an
Oh,
interesting
wow.
point in the amateur game, I find.
Mm-hmm.
We have a referee at the table. Now, a foul could be called, but could a miss be called? We sometimes automatically say, because this is a very tricky one to get out of. And Steven's going
Exactly.
to try his best.
Yes.
So it is under the referee's discretion.
You're right, Dave. You know, it should be like the referee's discretion, but I mean, I think the game's played where it's always called a foul and a miss, no matter what the situation is.
Interesting trivia question. How many times on the pro circuit has a referee actually just called a foul and not called the miss, just warranting that it was such a difficult snooker and the player gave such a great attempt to it to get out of it?
I would probably guess 0 because I think he may get fired. But yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of unfair calling a miss, like especially since he made a genuine attempt, and it is kind of near. I mean, it's not impossible, but it's so hard.
Not to put you on the spot, but how would you handle this situation? What if, after this tournament, Stephen came to you and go, remember that time in the second frame? Like, I was in a very tough snooker.
Yeah, I think he's doing the right thing by trying to, like bounce off the balk cushion, to try to create an angle, to come off the side cushion and back towards the yellow. I mean, the problem is, he can't hit any of the side cushions, which would, make it a bit easier. Oh yeah, he got it. Oh, wow.
This would be very impressive if he can get in.
Yeah, I think the problem here is, if there was more distance between the cue ball and the cushion, you can predict the angle that it's going to come off the cushion a little better, and you can adjust your, like where you hit the cushion, to kind of, you can keep adjusting where you hit the cushion, but because it's so close, you can never predict the angle in which it's going to come off the cushion. So it's just like a hit and guess type of situation here. Wow, that was so close. Great
Oh.
shot.
And a good round of applause there from the crowd there. Could have been there for a lot longer, that's for sure.
No, I think if he had missed once more, he would have needed snookers. So it wouldn't have been called a miss anyway if he had missed again. But yeah, he gave away quite a few points on that one.
$27 and $25 on the table. So Stephen just needs the one snooker.
I think with the blue and black being on the cushion, it doesn't make it easy.
Dreaded double kiss. It's going to be costly for Stephen. It is early, but definitely you're never in these matches until you get that first frame on the board. So Darren definitely wanted to tie this match up 1-1. It's a best of 9 in this final.
Yeah, this one's hard to get a snooker off. I mean, he can attempt to stun the white across towards the black and hope that the green goes past the yeah, like that. But yeah, it was a tough shot.
thin cut on this green. You lose control of the cue ball, but the brown is such a easy potable spot.
Yeah, I think he just needs to be careful not to go. Yeah, I think he's fine. Yeah, it should be end of frame, I think.
I think they're both ready just to move on from a rather scrappy second frame. Hopefully we can see some more fluidity in the upcoming frames. But that's what happens with the game of snooker. Sometimes frames can fly by in a wink of an eye. Sometimes you're setting up the tent because you know you're going to be here for a while.
Right.
But this brown might have the cover behind the pink. Lots of double kisses in this frame by Steven.
As long as Darren avoids the in-off on the back pocket, I think he should be fine.
Referee Daly thought he heard a concession there, so.
Yeah, no, I think
Yeah.
he can't.
You have to do it off the smoke. It's 34 in it. 34 is the difference. I can't really do it. I won't let you do it. So it's 34 in the difference.
And it's not only the players that need to concentrate, referees definitely do need to concentrate. It is a 30-point advantage for Darren, 64 to 34, 18 points on the table. So Steven does need 3 snookers and to clear the blue, pink, and black to force a black ball respot. A little bit of the viewing audience is looking for a little concession there, and I don't blame them. It's early on. It's only the second frame.
I think he's probably going for 2 snookers on the pink, maybe.
Now, granted, say if it was 4-4 and we were in the ninth frame, I could understand how Steven would want to carry on for sure. It's not a tall feat, but early on, it's kind of like, kind of shake over those cobwebs. Let's see what frame 3 can bring.
I must admit, I was surprised that he wanted to carry on as well.
Pink definitely is on, but he's going to have to deal with a lot of real estate to get through. Just needs to put all his concentration in this. So that should do it. That finally finishes up the second frame. And that's true, Sargon. I don't think Darren has a tougher spot to the final. He had to take on Ajaya, Renat, Cece, so many, and get through his round robin phase as well. Well, Ajaya, thank you very much for taking the time to come and see us and visit us in the booth, get us updated on all the great things in the Americas and right here in the USA. So thank you very much.
Absolutely. Thanks a lot, Dave. Really appreciate it. Thanks, Christian. Really appreciate it.
Take care and enjoy the rest of the final.
All right. Have a great one, guys.
And we'll be right back with frame 3 action.
Yeah, sounds good.
Alright everybody, welcome back to this final of the 2023 United States National Snooker Championship, frame 3 of a best of 9 coming at you. There's a nice little shot there of the silverware that someone will be taking home. And right now I've got another special guest that's come into the booth with us, tournament director, aficionado, Alan Morris. How are you doing, Alan?
Great to meet you, Dave. It's been lovely to be here. Thank you very much for inviting me.
Excellent, no problem.
Good.
And is it safe to say that you're just feeling right now?
Yeah. It's been a long 4 days, but very enjoyable.
Okay.
And it's very rewarding as well to see how great it's been.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely. If you have any questions about being a tournament director, Alan is here and he can fulfill any answers. What's the usual responsibilities and duties of a tournament director at these
Well,
things?
just mainly. I also do the social media and the website as well, and so I have to keep all that organised and try to keep it up to date. But yeah, it's. I was here yesterday for about 14 hours,
Wow.
and it was quite a challenge, but I managed to get it done.
And how did you get involved with the USSA? You know,
Oh,
you
yes.
don't sound American unless you're
No.
fooling me with this accent.
No, it's my natural voice. I've been coming to the US now for over 20 years, and
Okay.
playing snooker and going all over the country, and it's been absolutely some fantastic experiences, some crazy experiences as well. When I first started coming over to the US, I was told where I can play snooker. I was expecting this really nice snooker table, great facilities, and then I walked into this place, and it was like a 5x10 table, blue cloth, and they play a game called American Snooker on it, and I was completely flummoxed.
American snooker? I've never heard of that.
You've not heard of American Snooker?
No.
Oh, right. Well, it looks like snooker, but the coloured balls have numbers on them to represent the points.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so yellow has a number 2 on, the green has a 3, and so on. And the red balls are slightly larger. Oh, well, all balls are slightly larger, like pool-sized balls. And all fouls score 7 points.
Wow.
You play it very much like snooker, apart from these like Americanized rule where the ball's got to hit a cushion if the ball isn't potted. So I was completely thrown by this. I really was. It was just crazy. And but I first got involved with the US Snooker Association back in 1991 with Michael Collins. You know,
Okay.
yeah, Michael Collins was the original founder of the US Snooker Association. And because I originally got interested in wanting to help promote snooker in the US, because I used to go to an American college,
Okay.
teach snooker at an American college near to where I lived in the UK,
Okay.
called
great.
Harlexton College.
Hmm.
It's the British campus of the University of Evansville,
Okay.
and that's I met so many great people there, and they said, "Oh, why don't you try and promote this game in the States?" And so, yeah, I got in contact with Michael Collins and went on from there. And I've been coming over here now for over 20 years.
Wow.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Now this is kind of looking a little bit more like it. A player getting
Mhm.
in and scoring heavy that last
Mhm.
frame we had.
It was a nice pot. I think the red at the bottom of that cluster will go into the right corner. Or it could play for the red in the left corner, follow through. It's got a couple of, it's actually got 2 or 3 options here. Yes, it's playing the red into the left top pocket.
So over the years, how has snooker progressed in the U.S.? How have you seen it?
Oh, it's unbelievably so different now. So much bigger and better now. It really is. When I first came over, the internet was barely get going. But the advent of the internet and streaming, it's just, and YouTube, where you can broadcast matches from the professional world tour, it just raised the bar so much. It really has. It's been a godsend for snooker in this country. It has.
Definitely. That's
Yeah.
way back when I was a young fellow. That's how I got to know about it. I saw it on the television. You know, because sometimes when I tell friends I'm going off to commentate on a snooker event, they wonder, snooker? Is that a dirty party trick or something?
Oh, it's not on the black. But I think snooker is more well known here than you probably imagine.
Mm-hmm.
People tend to know that it's a kind of a pool game, and then you explain it's a slightly larger table and coloured ball, red and coloured balls, but it's they know something about it, but not really a lot about it.
Okay. And now coming from Britain, we're seeing one of the tools that rarely comes out, but it's considered the swan.
Okay.
Now, sometimes
Yeah.
I look at that a little bit closer, and it more looks like a slug. Do you guys not have slugs in Britain?
We have slugs in Britain, I can confirm we do. Yes, I think they call it the swan neck. Yeah. No, not quite. Go behind the pink, so his left is red, it's the centre left pocket.
And how did, obviously being Britain, obviously it's in the DNA over there, but how
yes.
did you come about? How did you find snooker?
My dad and my uncle.
Okay.
Yeah, I was my first really memory of watching snooker was the 1982 World Championship.
Okay.
My dad used to he took me to a pub, and I remember watching on a black and white TV, a little black and white TV in the corner of the pub, and actually it was the first day of the World Snooker Championship. Steve Davis was playing Tony Knowles in that famous match.
Yeah.
So and I just fell in love with the game, and I really did.
There you go. We both got into the game by the television.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
You know, seeing the game
Yeah.
inspired us.
But I was about, what was I then? About maybe
2? What? Because you're a pretty young guy right now, aren't
yeah,
you?
oh, just still young, very young. I was probably about maybe 8 years old then, and but I didn't get onto a full-size table until I was around about 13, 14. But I do remember I made a 50 break within 6 weeks.
Okay, we're not talking anymore.
And then I made my first, I think it was just after, this is probably a bit, these days the kids are making century breaks around 10 or 11, but I was about 14, 15 when I made my first century break in the Grantham Billiards Club in England. Yeah, I was looking at some results from this championship from about 20 years ago when Stephen was playing in it.
Oh,
Yeah, and so because I keep all the records for old championships,
excellent.
and it's absolutely incredible to see how he's progressed. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Is that up on the snookerusa.com
No,
website?
I should really add it. Well, we're in a process of redesigning the site, so I really need to add all these old records. It would be really fascinating to see how the plays have come through. But
Excellent. Any photos or programs from those
oh no,
tournaments
we
past?
have like the winners' photos.
Okay.
Yeah, so we can put those up. We can, but I was actually looking at Romeo, who got to the semi-finals.
Mm-hmm.
He wanted to know some of his results when he got to the final of the championship he got to. And Stephen's name popped up in there. Yeah, I think he was a quarter-finalist in 2006.
Wow.
This requires good cueing of the cushion. Yeah, he was in a bit of a tight spot there.
Mm-hmm.
Was. I think he may have been a bit afraid of putting some pace into the cue ball because he miscued in the previous frame of the cushion.
Yeah. Yeah, you definitely have to. When you're an athlete, you got to have a mind of a goldfish. Just
That's right.
forget that last mistake
exactly,
and move on.
It's very difficult, though, isn't it? I mean, but okay, then he's taking this tough black along the cushion.
Ryan is asking, will they be at the Pan American this year? Well, the winner of this event does get an invitation to the Pan American Championships in Rio, correct?
I think it's you can enter it. You don't have to be a champion, national champion. It's an association championship, so anybody can enter at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, the tough black. I do know one or two players who played in this championship and got knocked out earlier on are going. Yeah.
Are you going to be down in Rio for
Oh
that?
no.
No.
I wish. It'd be nice, wouldn't it? It would. Oh, I see.
Fortunate.
I see Snooker himself.
It's always tough to
Oh no, he looks.
tell with
Yeah,
Darren.
that's right. Yeah.
There's of steel.
Yeah. You can just go for it. No, plenty. It looked like it was really tight there. He's got a shot at the black, but it was a good attempt. Because obviously the black doesn't go in the left corner, so he had to screw around with a lot of bottom and left-hand side.
Yeah, there's quite a cluster there with yellow, brown, and pink.
Yeah.
A good hiding spot.
Oh, he's played that too thin.
Fortunately, he's got an all-right cue ball.
That's right, yes.
So what would be the toughest thing, Alan, about tournament directing? What do you find the challenging aspects of that job?
Oh, well, just really keeping on top of things, really. I mean, because which I found over the past few days, because I've been doing the social media at the same time, I've had players come up to me asking me questions, and it's just you don't seem to know if you're coming or going. another opening here.
Yeah, just flicked off that black.
Yeah.
Look at that little cell phone went off after the shot. They do instruct the viewing audience when they're in the room. Put those cell phones on vibrate. But the thing is, obviously, we can't have the atmosphere of the Crucible Theatre at these amateur games.
That's right, yes.
We still are in active rooms. Stephen's done a good job and very respectful that actually opened up the room that much.
Yes, yes.
Because I find sometimes when you go to events, that's something that the players do have to deal with, is
absolutely,
the
yes.
smaller tables, the 8 ball. Put a fluke there on that pink. Pool of Champions Darren is originally from England,
Yes.
but now he makes residence in Arizona.
His father is actually the former top 16 player, David Taylor,
That is correct.
Yes. the Silver Fox.
As in turn, we've called Darren the Silver Bullet.
All right.
We'll see if it sticks.
Nice shot. Well, here's half a chance here for Stephen.
Yeah, I don't know. Happy Wander, if you tuned in a couple days ago, we were able to get Darren in the booth for some analyst, and also was asking him some questions, obviously, about his upbringing with his dad.
Okay,
and I did
yes.
ask him, what was the best piece of advice your father gave you?
Yes.
And he said, don't play snooker.
It's in a bit of a spot here, yes, because quite difficult not to leave a red if he hits this red. Oh, I'll definitely go back. It's been a long day for Dave, daily refereeing.
That's true.
Yes, he's got to keep his concentration up as well. Yes.
He did a match last night. He's done 2 today.
I know, yeah, yeah.
So hopefully, as we continue to grow, we can get more and more great people behind the scenes, refereeing, scorekeeping, commentating, all that good stuff. Stephen quite content to sit in his chair and just watch Darren suffer through this well-played snooker.
Oh, it's a good line, it's a good shot. Yeah. And then he has left this red to the far left corner, but it's no, looks like he's not going to go for it. That's a good shot. Wasn't tempted by it because it was on, but it's been a good shot. I do think probably in the professional game now they probably would have took that on, that red. I think so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because he wasn't only really leaving the red you go for, it's why. But he played a decent shot.
That's a great long
That's a
red by
nice one,
Stephen.
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what we're used to seeing from him.
Mhm.
Definitely wants to keep the Tom Collins Trophy here at Embassy. It's been here all year long.
Mhm.
Wants to retain the title.
There have only ever been 3 first-time winners that have retained the title the next year in this championship.
Wow.
Yes. And now is he going to be the 4th?
Guess there's no U.S. Nationals curse.
No. Yes, Tom Collins won it, who the trophy's named after. He won it in 91 and 92. Then David Yao won it in 93 and 94. And then Ahmed Ali El Said won it in 2009 and 2010. It's a beautiful shot. Struck down in wonderfully.
A little bit more pace.
Yes.
Making this yellow or pink a little bit more difficult to get up for the yellow.
I think he will have to take this yellow on though. I think he's got no choice. He could swing the cue ball off the bottom cushion and the right cushion. He's gone for the snooker, looks like. It's a bit of a negative shot. It is. Well, he's not. So I thought he was just going to push it behind the pink there, but was
Does have a 20-point advantage, 27 on the table. Blue and brown up against that bulk cushion. It's going to make it tricky for the run out for Darren. Maybe bit by bit.
I think that with the position of the balls, I think I would have took the yellow on. I would have then come swing the cue ball around for the yellow in the same pocket again. No, I don't think that's all, is it? It might be, yeah, it's very thin.
Real thin, yeah.
Very thin. Yes, it's got it, nice.
Sometimes you gotta play a little aggressive, a little positive
That's
if
right,
you want to
yeah,
win.
that's right, yeah. That's why I thought we would have took the yellow on in the first case of the corner.
True.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you called it correctly.
Mm.
Stephen just asking for the cue ball to be cleaned. For Daly attending the task, cleaning the cue ball. One of the many things he's responsible when he's at the table.
And you decided to take the aggressive option there when I think you should have done it a bit earlier. Should have.
True.
Mm. Stephen's got a 22-point advantage, so he just needs this green. So that's a beautiful shot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely coming
yeah,
through. His backhand
yeah.
was a little twiggy, but
I think
made
he
it work.
thought that I can win at least make down required snookers by potting this green, because the brown and blue are in awkward positions.
but just the one snooker needed
That's
for
right,
Darren.
yeah. Yes.
Interesting tactic here. Sometimes some people would want to play the snooker when there's more balls
I
on
know,
the table.
yes. I wouldn't have potted the brown, to be honest. There was options. He didn't have to pot it there. For a moment, I thought the scoreboard was wrong. Yeah, it's surprising, that is.
16 in it, 13 on the table.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming down to it in this third frame. This final of the 2023 United States National Snooker Championship.
I mean, if it reduces your the number of snookers required, and the black's in a good position for snookers, there's a case for potting the colours, but I don't think there's a case there, really. I don't. I thought the picture was froze there. Kept really still there, didn't it, Darren? It keeps He has this really like calming demeanour around the table, though, doesn't he? It's, yes, really cool. Yes,
Definitely.
yeah.
Cool as a cucumber.
Mm. He's had some really tough matches in this tournament. He's come through them all. He just narrowly beat Ajaya Prabhakar 3-2. He did, and then
He's left
good
it
attempt.
out.
It was a good attempt, though. He wasn't too far away from the black, but he's left it now.
A little dirty spot on there. Great pot there.
Excellent.
He takes that third frame to lead 2 frames to 1. We're 1 frame away from the mid-session interval. Well, this has been great fun.
Yeah, thank you for inviting me. It's been
Really
a
appreciate
pleasure.
it.
Really
Yeah,
is.
good
Yeah,
to
it's
hear
been
the
great.
inside of tournament directing and all what you do for this great game in
Thank
the
you.
USA.
Thank you very
And
much.
looking forward to seeing you on the next one.
Okay,
So
thank you, Dave.
enjoy the rest of the tournament,
Okay,
and thank you very much.
Thanks a lot, Dave. Thank you very much.
Take care.
Thank you.
And we're right back into it. Much appreciation for all our guests that just came in and visited us. Good to hear the insides of what's going on in the scene with snooker in the USA and as well in the Americas. Thank you, Ajaya Pradhakar and Alan Morris. I appreciate you taking time out of your busy schedule to come and join us. Here we are in the 4th frame of this final of the championship. This is the final frame before the mid-session interval. This will be a little 10-minute break at the conclusion of this frame. Definitely a big one right here. Stephen can win this little mini session 3-1. He's got to feel comfortable coming back to the table. And if Darren can take this frame, at least we'll all be even going back. Just that second frame really kind of got a little sluggish, shall we say. Hopefully we can kind of see a little bit more fluidity. I know these players are playing for a lot. They're tensing up a little bit more than usual.
Mm-hmm.
But, as we've seen from this year's world champion, Luca Vassell, he kind of plays a definitely more attacking kind of game, free-flowing. Knows that he might miss, but he might have another chance. So let's see if either of these players can implement that. And the prize money taken home is $5,000 for the winner. I'm pretty sure there is a nice trophy for the runner-up, so I'm pretty sure there's a dollar amount there. I'm just not too sure of that. And as well as the high break of the tournament right now, sitting at 105 by Renat Denka. There's a trophy for that feat, and I'm pretty sure there's as well a cash bonus to be the player that holds that.
Wow. Goes in off on this safety attempt. Yeah, like you said, having a J and everybody else was cool. Get to learn more about what the organization is doing, what goes on behind the scenes. Still got plenty of snooker left in this one. It's a best of 9, right?
Mm-hmm.
At best, we're only 3 frames out of 9 in it. So
Yeah, we could be in for a long haul here.
been kind of watching on and off, but it looks like Steven's starting to find the swing of things a bit in the last frame. Getting some points on the board.
Yeah, it was a good observation by Alan. There was one shot in the last frame where Steven played a rather negative shot. Kind of don't like to see those. You rather see the positive shot. And I know talking to Darren after his semi-final earlier this morning, he just wasn't feeling he was playing his best, and there was a shot that he thought to himself, well, I'm going to take this on, I might as well go down fighting and give myself a chance, and it seemed that game plan worked out for him.
Yeah. This is a good example there of a little bit more of a negative shot, but you don't have much of an option when that red is covered up table. Just make it difficult.
And there's no touching ball. So that makes it a little bit more annoying.
Just gonna roll back into the stack. Sorry, the pack of reds.
Might have opened up that red just below the pink.
Yeah, we did just breach 147 viewers over on YouTube, so that's pretty cool. This actually might be a pot on. Might have left to left, or sorry, to right middle pocket. Yeah. And you can tell Steven has this kind of a, call it almost like a jab stroke. You can tell he pulls it out in these kind of situations when he's really close to the ball. Needs to get it just enough of a strike to get the object ball to reach the pocket. Kind of will just do a quick little wrist jab as opposed to a full length stroke. Yeah, good pot. Mickey Scene asking over on Facebook, a foul in a black ball game immediately ends the game even if there are points left on the table. Is this a true statement? David Burney? What's the verdict?
It's always true if it's on the internet. Well, as you saw, that did happen currently, and Mickey, if you are disputing it, definitely I don't have the my rule book in front of me, but you're watching online, feel free to head over to I think WST's website, wst.tv, and they have the rules there that you can peruse, download. It's always good to know the rules when you get into these tournaments. There are the basic snooker rules, but sometimes these tournaments have a few variations, just like the foul and the misses situations that we had during the round robin,
Yeah.
where it's 3 attempts, 2 putbacks, as well as the if you're needing 4 or more snookers to win a match, then it's an immediate concession. I think the foul and the miss one, obviously, because sometimes some people can fluke a snooker or not do it intentionally.
Yeah, you mean get a fluker, right?
When that happens, that you know, you don't want to, sometimes you can really rack up a lot of points, and it can get frustrating for the newcomer.
Mm-hmm.
And then I do like the little concession there, because it does teach the players, you know, it's a gentleman's game, and there is a time, you know, as much as we don't like to lose, there's a time when sometimes you got to pack it up and concede.
Yeah, so the answer to the question, Mickey, would be yes. If you are if you define a black ball game as needing the black to win, then it's the last ball remaining. You can only score once. You're asking me about the link that you saw on YouTube? Yes, so the link to YouTube that you're linking has to do with a match with Kyron Wilson. I don't remember the other player, but essentially in that match, once you're on the black, no matter what happens, whether you score via foul points or you score by potting the black, in either case, it's going to end the frame. And in that scenario, looks like Wilson was down 53-60, so a difference of 7 points against his opponent, and his opponent goes in off the black. It means the frame ends, but the score is tied 60-60 in that scenario. Therefore, they go to a black ball respot. So whenever it's tied at the end of a frame, and the black goes down or is scored, if the points are level, it's a black ball respot game.
Yeah, I think that's the freak occurrence where it can happen. I think when that black ball does go down or go in off on the black, if you know the result of it is not a tie, then the winner is obviously the one that has the more points.
Yeah. If it weren't tied, that foul on the black would end the match.
Like as a result
In
of
that
that
moment,
foul.
as a
yes.
result of that foul, the frame would be completely over. But I basically treat the frame over once the black either is fouled or goes in, and then sort of a new phase begins to determine the real winner of the frame, which is the black ball respot. Hopefully that answers the question. Well, I'm feeling this is definitely going to be at least 2-2 before the end of the day. Don't know if anyone's going to be running away with this one at this point. Last 3 matches for Darren have been strong starts, like we said, 3-0, 3-0, and then his opponent has come back to make it a decider in both the semifinal with CCU and the quarterfinals with Renat Denka. So this story of this match is definitely written differently. Granted, Stephen Wong, I believe, had a whitewash over quarterfinal opponent Kevin Wong, and then a 4-1 victory over Ramil Azamat, who played this earlier this morning.
Yeah, it's Darren kind of playing catch up. He definitely would like to take this frame before the mid-session interval to level the match at 2.
Yeah, here we can see the brackets and how they ended up shaping up. But yeah, 2 matches earlier were it was actually a whitewash over Ramil this morning, 4-0. Epic match was between CC and Darren.
Nice red there.
Yeah, good pot. Holding for the black.
Keeps the break alive.
Based on our angle here, this loose red just to the left of the stack of 3 below the pink is open to right corner, as well as into the left middle pocket. You can also play for the red just to the left of the pink to right middle. Based on this speed, he's playing the first option. Angle's a little bit maybe too severe to avoid any sort of cannon, so I imagine he might try to cannon the pink on this shot. Maybe play for it to the right middle, or screw off the bunch, get the cue ball out into open space. He's looking at that tangent line off of the ball, so yeah, good pot. Push that pink out nicely. Don't know if he ended up opening enough. I don't think he hit any of these reds in this stack of 3 here. So only one loose one to play for. A bit short there. It's based on his body language. Staying down the shot extra long. He's also a little bit jacked up on this red. It's going to be a tough pot here. Break of 45 though, nothing to sneeze at. Yeah. Pretty good. I think his angle might be nice enough to roll forward and just lightly tap these reds. Unless he's playing for the other red to... Yeah, beautiful cannon there. Does he get a good split though? No, not quite. Not so beautiful indeed.
Not the best that he's had.
He actually needed to hit a little bit softer, just to that red that creeped up to the black. Would have held up a couple of revolutions, and I think he would have had a great shot. Tough split. Other idea too is almost like a stun run through instead of just a follow shot. Could have made less contact with that initial red, kind of splitting the pack only about a hand's width, but always so hard to judge those light little cannons into the bunches of reds. So it makes the top players so incredibly good at break building.
Probably a little safety affair here. So he was the first one to air up.
What I noticed in the last frame was Stephen's long potting was on point, kind of getting him out of a lot of tough situations, making some big shots.
Yeah, Darren's rather got a shot to nothing with this red above the pink. Take it into the top right, come around 2 cushions and put himself back into bulk.
Yeah, good speed. Played for blue, it looks like, or just high on the pink.
Yeah, it's always a tough frame just before the interval. If you really are flowing well and you've been behind, you kind of want to stay out there and keep the energy going.
Yeah. Speed control improving as well.
Yeah, this is the type of snooker we want to be watching. We don't want to watch those kind of sluggish frames like the second one. These players are both capable of putting high breaks there. We don't mind a tactical battle here and there, but we also like to see punishment for a missed shot, and these players putting up high runs.
Oh, lovely cannon on the black. Great shot there. Also got an angle now to run into these two reds along the right long rail. Kind of has his choice based on how much top or bottom he decides to put on it. It's gonna guarantee the black. Great shot. And a friendly bump off of that brown. Only red that's on. This could be in the frame coming up here.
Yeah, 55 in it, and there's 51, so another red in color, and I don't know if Steven's going to come back to the table.
And these both colors are nice to get the position back up table. I think in this scenario, you can either choose to shoot the green, 2 cushions across, and shoot the gap between blue and pink after 1 rail. Play the red that's loose next to the pink to right corner. Or you can just screw around, miss those balls. Yeah, he's coming around the black actually. Don't like this one as much. It's because speed control a little bit harder to gauge as you're going around. Looks like good speed. It's gonna hold up.
Taking a look at the scoreboard. I think he should concede there, and we'll go to the mid-session interval. Lick your wounds, regroup.
Whose nose is whistling? I don't hear anything.
We are underneath a fan. I wonder if that fan is kind of doing something. But
Oh, good pot.
maybe Steven just wants to keep his arm loose going into the interval, just throwing in a few pots before we go.
Yeah, maybe you call these a kind of some warm-up shots.
Yeah. Like, there's obviously potential, snookers him on this red. And there's a free ball potential, but still there's a few more snookers required than just one.
Mm.
Seattle Snooker Open champion of 2023, Varun Junaje, is tuned in. I think some people have made correct comments. It does kind of hurt the game a little bit when there are so many snookers required. Obviously, we did see, and David Brock did make a good point, that CC was getting some rhythm, so just a little bit of mind games that Darren was playing just to stay at the table. With 51 points in it and 35, that's four 4-point snookers to tie, and then clearing up, taking this red with the black ball. So this red should go in, and there's the concession anyway there. So we're going to head off to the mid-session interval. It'll be a little 10-minute break, everybody. So we will be back in 10 minutes. Time to get a nice cool drink and join us for the final of this 2023 United States National Snooker Championship, live from Embassy Billiards in San Gabriel, California.
when you put the arm down, it's live.
Gotcha.
Live.
And welcome back, everybody. It is the final of the 2023 United States National Snooker Championship between Stephen Wong and Darren Taylor. Both men tied 2-2. It's a best of 9. We're now getting closer to the climax, and I've got a very, very special guest in the booth with me after the intermission, Mr. Tom Collins Jr. How you doing, Tom?
Great. Nice to be here. Nice to see everybody again.
Fantastic, fantastic. Now we know your dad was just so instrumental with U.S. snooker. How did
Right.
he and you get into this wild game?
Well, let's see. He was a professional pool player most of his life. When he was like 15 or 20, he was playing pool out of Pennsylvania. And then just continued to play all the top tournaments like U.S. Opens with Steve Mizrak, Helen Hopkins, Irving Crane, Joe Balsas, Willie Munson, one of my favorite friends. And I grew up with all these guys, watching them play. And it just expanded from there. Then he fell in with a game of snooker, and I thought it was kind of a big table because I was 4 years old standing on milk cartons playing on a regular pool table.
Mm-hmm.
And anyhow, he's played pool like all his life and became in the top 10, in the country professionally. And then I remember one time coming out of the arena, and he was happy with 10th place. In the United States, you win a couple $1,000s. That was a lot of money back in the 60s and 70s. And unfortunately, he bumped into Willie Mosconi, and Willie said, "Hey, Tom, how'd you do?" And he was all happy in 10th place. And Willie said, "Oh, too bad." Because Willie, being the 15 times world champion,
Mm-hmm.
all he ever thinks about is first place. But, yeah, I started playing snooker maybe 15, 20 years ago. But I was always a pool player, for 30 years or whatever.
Yeah, it seems like pool is very big, obviously, in America. I wonder if that maybe just has something to do with the Commonwealth, because back in Canada we have a rich history of the game of snooker, and it's funny how we share this long border, but it never kind of came south of the border from Canada into the States.
No, you would find 5x10 pool tables in the pool rooms, and maybe one snooker table, and it probably had Simonis cloth on it, and they didn't even play the game snooker on it. They played golf or whatever. Very hard to find a snooker table. Yeah. The Detroit Athletic Club had a few. There was a handful across the country. Of course, the New York Athletic Club. If Ahmed's out there, how are you, Ali?
Joey, you might be tuckered asleep as it's getting into early morning hours over there in the UK.
Right.
And you've been in this room before, correct? Or is this your first time?
This is my first time in this room, yeah. I was here last year up in Ox Billiards playing that tournament. It was a great venue. Thank you for all the things you guys do for the game.
Right. Any bold predictions in this final?
I really couldn't tell you. It's a close match, and
Oh, Ahmad
I-
is tuning in. So there he is. Tommy actually is not asleep. He is up. It's good to see Ahmad's tuning in. A multiple champion of this tournament.
hi, Ahmed.
And how did you find the room? I know you played in the tournaments. How did you feel about the room and the whole tournament in general?
Well, this place, yeah, is great. I couldn't believe how big it is, and they have all those cute little snooker tables on the back wall. Heck, how many snooker tables do they have? Like 9?
9. They have
Yeah.
8 in the main room where we are at, and then they have 1 in a private room.
Yeah.
And it looks like they have 4 Chinese 8-ball tables, and then about 10 or so pool tables.
It's funny, everywhere you go, they have different brands of table, different kinds of cloth. Like this is 38. This is 30 ounce, 6811 scratching. And then you go to Ox Billiards, and they've got number 10.
Mhm.
You know, it's totally different speed, and then star tables,
Yes.
top of the line. I love those tables. But you have to get used to the equipment wherever you go.
That's the difference between a good player and a great player. They can adapt quickly to the different conditions.
Right.
Be interesting to see who can come out of the gate running too. We just had the interval.
I think they're both pretty much settled in.
Yes, that's quite an astute observation there by Ray Feng. He called my bait there as I was trying to bait our good friend Tom Collins to make a prediction. Maybe I can ask him an easier question. Are the Tigers winning the World Series this year?
Well, I love the Tigers. I hope they do.
Yeah, it's kind of too bad they got rid of Tiger Stadium. I don't know, how was that stadium? I never made it over there as I grew up in southern Ontario, but
The old Tiger Stadium.
yeah, down on Michigan Ave.
It was a diamond in the rough. I remember, wow, Jim Northrup hitting a grand slam to win the series.
Wow.
And we were sitting right behind first base, and he's left-handed, so it was like slow motion. Bases loaded, full count, and they
Wow.
and they needed to get a grand slam to win. But a lot of good memories.
We did have our good friend Chuck. Do you know Chuck from Detroit? I think Chuck Jones is
Chuck
his name.
Looney, Chuck Jones.
Possibly. I think that's Chuck's last name, but he tunes in. He's from Detroit as well. And what about Newt? Newt Wales?
Oh yes,
Is he still floating around?
yeah. He stopped in my club many times. Hi, Newt.
And is there a pretty active scene in Detroit for snooker? Do you have many tables, many clubs?
Not very many at all worth playing on. There's just 2 within an hour drive, mine and a friend of mine up in Shelby.
Okay.
Steve Fossa. Hi, Steve, if you're out there. safe. Good friend of Renat's.
Okay. So it looks like Simon Poole. Is that a familiar name? As
Well,
he says he
we-
remembers playing your dad.
Who's that?
Simon Poole.
Oh, I don't recall the name, but if I saw him, maybe I could tell you. But my dad knew so many people.
So Mike is tuning in. Open your well, Tom, he says.
Mike.
Monigato Billiard Club.
Mike.
Mike, you might have to tell us your last name. Tom knows many faces.
What
but
city? What city is he in?
Mike, where are you tuning in from? Feel free to let us know that. I guess he knows you. That could be dangerous.
Nice to hear from you, Mike.
Mike in Chicago. Monigato.
I know many people there, yes. Been to many clubs, snooker clubs.
Yeah, Chicago's got a good scene.
Yeah.
That's good to hear. I do remember reading once, I think like Chicago once had 800 rooms back in the 20s when Capone was running things.
Mm-hmm. Chris's Billiard. Hi, Martin. The Secret Society.
Oh, yes.
Secret Snooker Society. Aces.
Okay. Are we allowed to talk about this on the air, or we're going to be fitted for cement shoes? It's kind of a little bit of a messy frame here. Some reds up in the bulk area. Only a couple colors on their spots. Did you come across either of these players in your tournament run this year? Were you playing Stephen or Darren?
Wong.
You played Stephen Wong?
Yeah.
Okay. How'd you fare against him?
He suffered a defeat.
Really? Wow. Well, how is he there, and you here?
It could have been that way. The last time we played, he beat me. This year, I beat him. But we both went through.
Correct, yes. As the top two players from each group went on. Mike in Chicago's saying a funny story about your dad. He was warming up for the Nationals one year, and he came by Mike's house at 9 a.m., walked in, and I asked if he wanted anything. ... Suspense here from Mike in Chicago. We'll have to see how that story climaxes. Maybe you can't type as quickly as we can regale the story. He said coffee, and I don't want to talk. We played 8 hours, and afterwards he said, I'll see you next Saturday.
Okay. Yeah. Must have been tired, huh?
We got a nice red to get on the black there. Fortunately, he's right-handed, so he's going to have to use the rest.
for 2 shots.
Nicely called there, Mr. Collins. So I'm always wondering, when did they come to your dad's house and say, we want to name a drink after you? Are we allowed to do that?
Well, I think they spell that drink with a C, and we spell it with a K. He got that name when he was a kid. The nuns at the school in Pennsylvania, Shamokin, grabbed him by the ear and said, "You're going down to the radio station. You're going to be an announcer," because he was like the smartest one in the school.
Wow.
And so he did, and then he ended up working there, and then shortened his name from Kalinowski to Collins. And that's how it started, and he just kind of kept that name, and then moved out to Chambersburg, where I was born, and got a job on the radio there. And a guy was driving through from New York, and he was from Detroit. And when he got back to Detroit, he said, "You ought to hear this guy." And then they called him and offered him a job on the station WCAR in the big Motor City. So he was one of the top talents on the radio for many years.
Well,
And also being a pool player. So he kind of kept that name, but I don't know if he drank Tom Collins's.
well, Simon, I think that's just Tom's natural cadence. Simon Poole, as much as we are here in LA, he's definitely feeling like we're listening to Jack Nicholson. Do you get that often, that you sound like Jack Nicholson?
In The Shining, eh? No, never.
Nice little
What a great actor, though.
Mm-hmm.
One of a kind.
True. Should have reached out to him, see if maybe he could stop by. I think he just lives down the road, possibly over there in Hollywood.
Or Malibu, right?
Possibly, yeah. He's probably on vacation, as the Lakers aren't playing just yet. So a decent 44 break there for Darren, giving him the advantage in this 5th frame. Mike Garrett up there in Washington State is wondering, Mr. Collins, what is your cue, and is it still the first cue you ever had?
That's a very good question. I have a John Paris right now, and my very first cue, let's see, I was already playing when I was 4, but I didn't have a cue. So a guy named Eddie Lobby Jr., who used to make these brilliant cues out of bird's eye maple and ivory inlays, gave a cue to my dad and said, "Out of all your kids, Tom, whoever has the highest run before Christmas gets to have this cue." I think I was 6 or 7.
Okay.
I ran a 37, and I got the cue.
Very nice.
That
Are you
was-
an only child?
No, there's 7 of us kids,
Wow.
and my dad has 48 grandchildren and 28 great-grandchildren. So that's like 76. Ajaya said, "What do you do when you want to have a party?" I said, "We rent a lake." But I think I'm going to stick with the John Paris. I've had many other cues in between, and still have them, like a Josh West, a Schoen, Cognoscetti, Joey Gold, and he makes all his cues with about 1 or 2% of Kubota wood, and he gave my dad 12 of his first sticks to promote them, and I got one of them, and it's 100% Kubota. And that thing is gorgeous, and it hits like a dream. My dad said I should start playing straight pool again.
Is Kubota wood a natural wood in North America, or where does that wood come from? Not too familiar with it.
I'm not really sure. It's reddish brown, and it's real pretty
Okay, kind of like
and
maybe
rare.
a mahogany or a Paduke kind of looking.
Yeah, I'm not a cue maker, but sounds close. I hope that answers any questions.
Answering questions, people are open there. We have Tom Collins, whose dad is named after the trophy here of this great championship. So Tom has been around the game for many, many years. So do ask any questions you may have for him. He's got lots of stories, lots of tales of this great game. Have you ever won this championship? We know your dad's won it.
Nope,
Not yet.
not yet.
Al Edwards is wondering, do you remember when Brunswick made cues?
Yes.
Do you know what year that was?
When Brunswick made cues?
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you. I don't know.
Okay.
I know they put a lot of, they put their name on a lot of things, bowling balls and pool
Yeah, that's right.
tables.
Mhm. Well, I don't know this gentleman, Leslie, but Tom, did you know Ed Nagel?
Where is he from? Ed.
Leslie will have to tell us. And as well, did you and your dad ever make a trip over to the UK to check out some great snooker action over there?
No, but I have 2 brothers that played on the ISL with him for about 20 years. Hi, Joe. Hi, Dan. They traveled the world with him over in the UK. They Bermuda, Ireland, Scotland. Had many frames with Stephen Hendry, if Stephen's out there. Hope you're doing well, and hope you remember my dad.
Seems like Ed Nagel's from New Jersey. Is that ringing any bells?
No, not New Jersey. He must have. My dad's from Pennsylvania, so I mean Jim Rempe's from Pennsylvania.
Okay.
And they've traveled the whole country, you know, back in the day, hustling all over. Like on the way to a tournament, just like in the movie, The Hustler. The Hustler.
Mike Lemon just wondering about the format. We had 64 great players. It started off with a round robin. There were 16 groups, all made up of 4 players. They all played each other in each groups. There were best of 3 matches, and the top 2 players in each group moved on to a 30-player knockout format where you had best of 5 in that first and second round, and then the quarterfinals and semifinals were a best of 7, and now you've reached us here at the finals, and it's a best of 9. We're tied 2-2. Just coming back from the interval. I've got the great Tom Collins in the booth with me. I'm David Burney. That's what we're here for. If you've got any questions for us, any comments? My apologies. It's not Tom. Tom was his father. Tommy Collins is in the booth.
My dad said, make sure you use Tommy.
Or in some parts of the world, you might go by Jack Nicholson.
Well, if they hear Tom Collins is in a tournament, sometimes some of his friends, they'll just get in the car and get over there, you know. Like that happened in Toronto one time.
I see. Okay. Yeah, they might come back over and looking for money and come after you.
No, I'm sure they're just really good lads.
Mm-hmm. So. Darren's finding some form in this 5th frame. We're in the snooker's required stage. So
35 on already left.
Mm-hmm. With 45 in it. So another red and another color, and I don't think we'll see Stephen Wong come back to the table.
Wonder where.
Yeah, I think if Stephen isn't able to make a good contact here as he is snookered. Might be a concession here. It's getting close in this 5th frame.
Probably try to hit it thin coming back. No, hit it full.
Well, he's got him snookered. He's Got that red over the pocket. He's got a 45-point lead. Almost feel like, Stephen, it's maybe time to pack up this frame, start a fresh start. Stephen, always a fighter, he doesn't want to lose that lovely trophy.
Yeah, I thought he'd go one rail. Nice shot.
And some applause from the crowd, but definitely he's looking at the scoreboard. That's going to hurt his chances a little bit.
Yeah, when you're needing snookers, you don't want to knock that red in. You want to get a free ball with it.
That's correct. It's one of the advantages when that final red is there.
Green.
He flicks the green in there, but he was looking for the snooker, so he snookered himself. Great pot there. But he is at some point going to need a few snookers if he wants to steal this fifth frame.
Steven 6.
39 in it, 25
Gives him
on the
40.
table.
Yeah. Can only get 45.
It's going to bounce out and give Darren another opportunity just to close out this frame. Does have the advantage that a pink is just off the cushion. Brown and blue are a good kind of wall over there, so it is possible, but it definitely seems like a giant uphill battle for Steven to take this frame. Darren can get by this black to at least have the potting angle on the green.
Oops.
Three.
Well, he's fluked it, but he's snookered himself, but really just probably just needs to hit the brown. 42-point advantage, 22. That's 5 snookers, 4-point snookers that Stephen needs. So
Aaron, 3.
carrying on, I don't know.
24 points, yeah. Oh. More now, he made the green. Can't tell if it's covering it.
This is kind of a scenario where you see, I think, more of the newer player. They don't realize that sometimes it's a gentleman courtesy to really concede when you're really out of it. And it's just one frame right now. You know, we're playing the best of 9.
Might want some table time. Hitting a few balls.
Well, it's got one there. There might be just a little bit of swerve that Darren can play just to make contact with the brown.
Who knows, maybe one would lead to another.
But 5, Tommy? That's
Yeah.
a tall order. You know, when you need 5 snookers, you're probably going to have to lay about 10.
Right.
Your opponent's probably going to get out of a few of them. That is correct, Tyler. Stephen did win this last year.
Yeah. I handed him the trophy in honor of my dad.
And you'll be doing the same thing this year. We're going to bring you out for the
While I'm here, I'd be
trophy
glad to do it.
presentation.
Thank you.
Oh, Mike, is this a question for Tommy? He's asking, what's the most snookers you've ever had to make and came back and won?
Oh, let's see. Maybe 4 or 5, huh?
Really? Okay.
With red still on the table.
Okay. So a free ball might have come into play there
Yeah.
too?
It's tough when you gotta, run the colors and a few reds when you need the black.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it just takes a little air out of the match, the fluency. Most of these are accomplished players. They're definitely going to be able to get out of snookers. You're really going to have to do it. Now that should be a concession there. I'd be quite surprised if Stephen comes back to the table. And that's a concession there. So Darren takes this 5th frame to lead 3-2. We're getting close to find out who will the champion be in this final. Mr. Tommy Collins, thank you so much for joining us in the booth. We appreciate all what your dad did, what you've done for this great game of snooker. And please stick around so you can hand off that trophy in the name of your father to the winner of this championship.
Thank you again. Anytime. Glad to
Take care, good sir. All the best.
all the best.
back here with frame 6 underway. Darren Taylor set to break off. Let's see how Stephen can respond to that. Yeah, you're really going to have to punish Stephen, put him out. As you can see, he was a fighter. He's got that never give up attitude. That's a positive shot.
All right, so bit of a long frame, that last one, huh?
Yeah, and to be honest, I don't think it needed to be that long. I think there was a concession maybe that should have happened a little earlier.
Yeah, I think though I was just looking to the side, and Dave was also kind of asking Stephen on the side in the corner, and I think Stephen was trying to just get his stroke back. He doesn't feel quite comfortable right now, I guess, so I just wanted table time and getting some extra shots to work on the alignment. Looks to be paying off now, maybe, so we'll see if we can put a dent into this one.
I think, you can get your stroke kind of, getting into the balls like he's doing right now, like playing that kind of safety game. They know better their game than I do.
To each their own opinion, I say, Dave.
I guess so, yes.
14.
But unfortunately, he's just kind of got a little unlucky here.
Yeah, not a touching ball, it looks like. It's going to have to come down with some right-hand side. Play below the black. Definitely going to be end of break. That was the speed control.
Stephen, 14.
It's pretty decent. Obviously such a tight window to land in underneath that black and not leave a pot on. There's definitely these two reds available to the yellow pocket.
Yeah, definitely with that red that's brought up by the middle pocket on the right side. You can't just try and take this leftmost red from the bunch and into the middle pocket, because if you miss it, you're definitely going to leave that red to the right middle pocket.
Yeah. It's kind of a safe-ish shot there, but as it usually goes, the only red that you could possibly leave on is the one that you're shooting at, so pretty unlucky for Darren to cannon into the cue ball with that red. Leaving a pot on here.
What?
Now a fairly open table. A few of these reds. I was talking to Steven on the side earlier about kind of his grip. You can see he kind of cocks his wrist a bit and angles it outward. And he says that he's changed to it recently, and it's been helping a lot with his stability.
8.
By recent, I mean probably in the past couple of years, from what I understand. I think it's kind of a trade-off, but it seems to help with preventing of twisting the cue through the shot. I'm always a fundamentals
9.
junkie, so interesting to listen to players when they talk about little adjustments here and there that they make and why. It's kind of unfortunate with how much top this ball had. Very, very low in the black. It's going to probably run into one of these reds with the cue ball, so crucial pot this.
Yeah, when you get to this level, it's all about just the fine tuning adjustments.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know that the red up by the brown area goes past the yellow, so probably has opportunity for this red to the right of the bunch near the pink, or possibly the red up into the green pocket. I'm gonna get Ramil in the booth here in a little bit.
Okay. to Ramil in the booth. Thanks for joining us in this final of the 2023 United States National Snooker Championship.
Thank you, sir.
Definitely a thin cut here on the black. And there's a lot of control of the cue ball. Just seeing if it actually will thinly slice in.
That is really, I can't really tell you if that can cut or not. If it was a club table, I would say yes. And that's a great shot. Great shot.
Let's see what Darren can do with this. He's got some reds open. Just needs to start picking them off. Stay in the moment.
Nine.
Yeah, Darren is very capable, easily capable of make a century. If this was back in Arizona, I would say for sure he would have done a century here. Like 4 days of doing this, I think there's a lot of fatigue going in. Keeping your concentration at this level, you know, it's really difficult. So when Ahmed Ali, you know, playing Pan Am, you know, both for senior and regular, you know, for 9 days, I think that's why I think he got the best stamina in the US for snooker.
Yeah, as it's amateur events, you know, we're always a race against the clock. You know, don't want to take too much time away from people, from work and families. So they are definitely, as much as snooker's a tough game, is an endurance battle as well.
Absolutely.
$21.
Somebody should tell Steven not to breathe on my neck while he's playing. What did Darren do yesterday? 10 blacks, 10 red? He was on a max, right?
He was on a max, yes.
No, he 11 reds and 10
just
blacks.
broke down on the black, yeah.
Yeah.
However, still not enough to get the high break so far, as that is held by Renat Danka at 105. And Renat also had a 93 against Darren yesterday. But still a few frames left in this championship, so that could fall. Putting real concentration on all these.
I think he's really angry getting that red to the cushion. He's not a person that in practice that would go for high breaks. I seen him when he played me, and he did something about 60 some breaks, 65, 66, I think it was. And there was a risky red to take up on the color balls, and he decided to play safety instead. And I asked him, why did you do that? Why don't you go for, high break? Try to make a century. And his response was, frame is more important. And that was in practice.
39.
I mean, for me, I wouldn't care about winning the frame in practice, right? That's just telling you he's just a match player.
Aptly nicknamed the Terminator.
Yep. Ten reds, 10 black, 82. Yeah, that's another story behind that. Let's keep that out, Sargon. Thank you, Wayne. I can see you. You're here. Ahmed's here as well. Good luck to you, Ahmed, over there. We miss you here. It's a shame Ray couldn't make it.
48.
There's some players that been here for 20 years. You see them for every tournament. And when they miss out on one, you really do, miss him.
Yeah, it feels like a family reunion, and you kind of wonder.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they're asking me who you, outside they were asking me who you outing for, Steven or Darren. I know Steven more than I know Darren. I know Steven almost 20 years now. But Darren do represent Arizona, so who do I well for? For sure, I want the title to come to Arizona, no doubt. We are thinking to do a team tournament.
In Arizona?
Yeah, we were talking about it, and I think we're gonna execute that. Four-man tournament. Every club can see who they can bring as four-person tournament, team tournament. That I'm capable to run over there.
Yes.
Sammy Chin. He is an old friend from Hong Kong, and I think he's in Hong Kong right now as well. Hey, Sammy, good to see you here.
We're all trying to bait Romil into hosting this wonderful tournament because I don't think it's ever been in the state of Arizona.
No, no tournament's been there. Yeah, everybody's pushing me to do a tournament, so I guess it's time to do it. The table's not best situated. I would definitely think about how to put one red to the rail if I were Darren.
Watch out for this cue ball.
$41 the difference. Red and the color will be in the snooker stages. Yeah, that's a great pot.
Yes.
He definitely gave everything to the pot.
Definitely an element of safe there. If he was to miss, he'd
Yeah.
definitely be back in the bulk area. So just having a good look at the scoreboard, just seeing what he needs.
I'll for sure put the green or brown to the rail right now. And not really think about where the white's going to be. Just concentrate on one color going to the rail. He went for the pot. He's really feeling it. That was a tough pot. Normally you can't see that angle, you know, on TV, but that's a tough pot. I don't see much value into that. Let me see. Oh, that's why he did it. I'm sorry. Yeah, now he's in the snooker stages. 43 on the table. 44 behind. And that's why he went for the pot.
Good shot there by Steven. Just wondering if maybe there can be a little flick that Derek can take on that red just below the black. Come back into the bulk area.
I just want to say correction. It's not 43 behind. It's 34. Or 44 is 34. So I was right in the beginning. I don't see any value of him putting the yellow. If I were him, I would definitely just put it through to the rail. Good thing I don't do this for a living.
And none of us do it for a living. We all do it for the love. That's
the
because we're
passion.
amateurs. Yeah, red in the color. That's all Darren needs to put us into the snooker's required stage.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
Is he going to take this black into the right middle?
No, he's going to tuck it right behind the black.
Time one.
Well spotted. Playing sensible. Steven needs a red and black, and then all the colors to force a black ball respot. Or actually,
So it's 35 on the table, so there will be a miss if he miss it.
going for the jugular there. Well done there. We'll just see how this works out. Hold on. Ooh, just missed there.
Foul, Stephen.
So Stephen needs this red. Probably playing safe. Nice shot there by Darren. Putting Stephen in a world of trouble.
That's a great shot. What a great shot.
Yeah, definitely. Still to tell, can he get by the blue? Might have the potting angle on this red actually into the yellow pocket.
Yeah, I think he has it. Great shot.
Yes, this has been a great safety exchange here.
Great shot. Great shot.
Don't think he's got the cover behind the blue. Stephen went for it there. It's giving Darren a chance for this red into the top left corner.
I think he stunned the white. I don't know if he there was a good chance to stunt the red around the table and white behind the black.
Let's see if he can clear up, take this black on and run the colors, force a black ball respot.
He needs a real good cue power here.
Stephen, 8.
Tough to tell from our vantage point if he got the snooker. Maybe a slight little swerve for Darren. Definitely important yellow here. Stephen's able to get it, he can continue on and clear up, have that chance. Now if Darren takes the yellow in, Stephen will need a snooker. Best chance that Darren has if he can cannon it into another colored ball off the yellow and push it safe. That will help him tremendously in this frame.
Pushing the black to the rail, that only helps Darren at this moment.
Go for this yellow. Oh. So raise the hand, acknowledging the fluke was there.
Yeah, you do raise your hands, but inside you feel such a relief and happiness. Too hard.
Darren, 2.
So rolling Ramil, are you rolling that green over the yellow pocket?
Absolutely. Every time I have the chance for it, I'll roll it. I don't see any value in playing safety while he can just roll it to the pocket, and it's going to be as difficult for Steven to play safety from there as it is to respond to another safety. Unless you can lay another snooker on him, but obviously you don't want to play his game, playing safety. It's only going to help him out, the opponent.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you there. Is, if you're going to play safety, you're not rolling it over. You try safety, you give your opponent every chance to counter with an even better safety.
Exactly.
It does have a little bit of an angle here. Just a little too thin.
Being so close to the green ball is a great chance for Steven to lay a snooker because he can control the white ball better. If he can hit it, he got to be really careful to not scratch on the green. Unless he can hit it full ball. Oh, that was really good. That is exactly what I was talking about.
Steven with a great chance to force a black ball respot. 25 in it and 25 on the table. This is shaping up to be a big frame. If Steven's able to take it, he'll draw the match 3-3. If Darren's able to take it, he'll be one away from winning the championship.
3. Seven.
It's a great shot.
Looking good to force a black ball respot.
Yeah, that's a great run.
Here we go.
That is exactly why he should have just rolled the green to the pocket.
It's heads. It's heads.
So Stephen Wong has won the toss. And he's elected Darren to break off in this black ball respot. That's exactly what you want to do out the breakoff shot. There's lovely hardware. Somebody's going to be taken home tonight. It's going to pop out for a chance. It's a long chance. Went for it. Where's this black ball going to end up? Might be okay. Wow. A lot of tension in the room. Lifted for Stephen. Just to tie the match 3-3. Wow, what a shot.
Nice shot.
Nails it in there. Big frame there. Stephen Wong ties this match 3 apiece. We'll be coming back for frame 7 after this short break. See you then, everybody.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Back at it again. Boy, what a pot that was at the end of that frame. My goodness.
Definitely, for sure. So yeah, we'll see how this important frame here now. Whoever takes this one will be one frame away from winning the championship.
I think we'll do one more guest in the booth, and then you and I can close it out, Dave. Sounds good. We'll get Dharma one more frame in the booth, and then we can close it
Okay.
out.
Do you want to work with Dharma? Okay, sure.
Alrighty, Dave Burney taking a break. We've got Dharma, aka Bob, in the booth. What's up? What's up? God, what a pot that was in the end of that one. Turn your mic up, sorry. There we go. Intense, right?
Intense, really intense. Really shows the fighting spirit of Mr. Wong.
Yeah.
He did prove me wrong. Sorry about that.
Yeah. Selby-esque, I guess you could say. He
I
needed
know.
one snooker. And I think it was interesting, a little bit of listening to it. Ramil talking about rolling up the green to the pocket, and I think Darren was trying to play more safeties, and he ends up going it off. So
I know. We were all actually sitting here watching and thinking he's just wasting time, but
yeah, maybe
really
trying to grind down the match, maybe, or something.
Yeah. Maybe grind down Mr. Darren, but got the win.
Yeah,
Says
pretty
a
well.
lot. Nice safety there from Darren. I think he's pretty much blocked him.
Yeah, full ball snooker looks like, right?
Yeah, he might have to go 2 cushions and roll up into the bunch.
Looks like earlier he was trying.
Maybe
Oh,
you
no.
can see a sliver the way he's lining up.
Yeah, definitely an edge. That was the line.
Yeah, Stevens just going to place to his strengths. I think safety is
Mm-hmm.
one of his assets. I experienced it firsthand when I played him
Yeah.
last year. He put me in all sorts of trouble, so safety is definitely his game.
Mike, yeah, this is the final. Both these players had grind of the tournament. I think arguably the hardest path has been Darren playing Renat in the quarterfinals, Ajaya in the first round. Don't remember all of Stephen Wong's opponents, but he did win some of his matches with whitewashes. This one this morning, too, was unexpected against Ramil. Just seemed like Ramil couldn't get anything started, so...
Yeah, actually, Darren had a tough first round match against Rick Brady.
Oh, that was in the group stage, I believe, right?
Yeah, in the group stage.
Yeah.
Rick Brady actually, He was an Egyptian champion at one point, so he used to play on the national team.
Mm-hmm.
Really good player, but nobody knew about him. Just turned up one day, so
Yeah.
tough. It was a very high standard match. I watched it actually.
Unexpected, I guess you could say.
Yeah,
Huh?
Darren made a 50. Rick Wadey made a 50 in the next game. Darren made a 45. Rick Wadey replied with a 45. So,
Yeah, well.
a 46 or something and won. So it was very high standard. Always matching. It was almost like watching a match on TV on the World Snooker stage.
Yeah, tough group that was. I think because of that win, Rick actually ended up winning the group. And that's what set up Darren to be the runner-up in the group, matching him up against the number 3 seed after the random draw with him and Ajaya in the round of 32. And boy, that might be Snooker Escape of the tournament in that one if you go back and watch it on, I think, middle or towards the end of day 2 on the stream. We had him and Ajaya playing a match, and Ajaya had played a really tight snooker to the back of the blue when he required 1, I believe, and maybe the pink. Yeah, I think it was back of the blue, and there was really no 1 or 2 cushion escapes. Darren had to actually kick into bulk and out 2 cushions, and then third, I believe, just to make contact with the ball. It was wild. But look at this. Oh no.
Yeah, nice little fluke from the defending champion.
Yeah, sometimes you need some luck.
I know. So a nice brown here. Let's see if he can come down for the reds. Maybe draw back or stand across. I can't see the angle from here actually. So he draws back.
No color, looks like easy. Wanted to get that window between all the reds onto the black, but gonna have to take either a long blue, play it safe into ball. Oh, sorry, no, he's on a red.
He's
My
on a red
apologies,
right now, yeah.
So no red actually even.
No red, yeah. I think he had that one on, but he didn't want to play it since he was going with the bunch, so no color variable, so.
Yeah, so far black looks like undisturbed actually, but surrounded by the reds, especially to the left corner, so a lot of work to do to really get any big breaks here. Natural cross double. Gotta tie up this red into the bunch. Oh, watch out yellow here. Watch out yellow.
He's played that really nice.
Wow.
Really nice. Shouldn't be too much of a problem for Steven. Go 2 cushions, play with drag. Can go in the back of the bunch.
Yeah, 2 cushions. Watch out black here. Oh, just manages to tap it. Good pot, or good escape there. I think though, unfortunately he's going to leave a pot on to left corner here. Oh, probably gonna opt to play 1 to 2 cushions for blue or bulk color.
He's come down for blue. Now this is where, Dan has to score, that's his asset, but, I think Stevens sort of locked him out,
Yeah, I think the
Kept
last
it-
frame kind of gave
yeah.
us that example was...
Yeah, it's kept him frozen, so
Mm-hmm.
really big contrast of styles, Stephen very good in the safety department, Darren obviously the scorer. I did practice with him a few times.
Mm-hmm.
I was marking for about 2 hours, so first-hand experience of playing with Darren.
Yeah.
In fact, I was lucky enough to practice with him every evening after the matches were done. I had to pick up a lot of balls, so
Well, he's hit this gap. Does he have this left red available to left corner?
yeah, I think he played with the one to the side. Maybe go up for the pink.
Yeah, I think the way the bunch sits, there's nothing really available. There's no real shot to nothing, so he might take this on.
And he has to. I think the only way he can sort of rattle Stephen Wong is through safety. Sorry, by potting and break building.
Yeah. Good pot there.
I don't think he can compete with Stephen Wong in the safety department. That's not his game.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things we noticed is Darren's office has been there, but just a little bit loose with the cue ball sometimes. But always playing smart shots. Gonna have to come in and out of bulk here. Ooh, did well to miss the blue. This red is available, unless the pink ruins the party.
14.
Oh, looks like the spot is wide open.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, he's really close to the cushion. Yeah, he's to roll this in, stay steady, keep calm. Very good cue action does Darren have, so stay calm, keep steady. Oh,
Good
beautiful,
pot.
beautiful shot, beautiful shot.
Aditya, these are not professionals. For the most part, all these players do have day jobs. But this is the U.S. National Championship. Yeah, good pot. You had
Really
a
nice.
couple of examples earlier, I think, in the match against Cece. He was shooting into that left middle pocket, and I think 2 or 3 shots in a row he ended up hitting the far jaw and rattling the ball. Then he ended up over adjusting and missing a couple one pot in a crucial moment just by at least the ball's width on the other side. But I think that's all gone out of his mind, no longer an issue.
Yeah, center pockets are difficult. They're shaped very differently on every table, so I've been very experienced player trying to struggle with those. Darren has a nice chance here. I think the black goes. He can roll up. He can roll this pink in, and maybe play on the red. Get the black in play. Then he's off.
Yeah, black looks like it does pass to right middle, or right corner, I mean.
Yeah, roll this in.
But
He's on the next red, and then
needs to pick off the left red. It's blocking the black spot, really.
yeah.
Then the break is on.
I'm not sure if this black goal, if it does go, he's in business. He can polish these reds off. It's very efficient around the black. It's Darren.
Yeah, looks like based on this angle it goes. He's playing 3 shots ahead. Playing this red. I think black next. Then red to left corner. Wants to be pretty straight.
28.
Problem now is he's going to get a little bit high, so probably going to have to play for one of the reds to the same pocket, just to the right of the black. Could also screw into, cannon into these
2 reds, yeah.
2 reds that are in the cluster.
He has so many reds to play for. He's fine, actually.
Yeah, a lot of options.
A lot of options, yeah. And that's the game, really. You got to play for options, in case you come across dodgy on one of the balls.
Yeah, nice thing about this cannon, if he runs into these 2 reds, is that he'll guarantee a high angle on one of the 2 reds to right corner. I wonder if the top one goes, though. Could be blocked slightly, so... touchy, this shot. Yeah, nice cannon. Oh, he went a little bit too far, I think. Needed less screw on that. Looks very close. I think he might still have it.
I know he can screw. If he does, he can screw back. Oh, he's got down really quickly.
Bottom
Does have
red.
this- yeah, he can screw back for the black in the same pocket.
Yep, that was it. Now he's bang on straight, and now he can pick off this red to left corner, and black is open.
Yeah, I know this frame should be over unless, he's clinical when he's in like this.
Yeah. I think you're right, though. It seems like Stephen Wong playing sort of the, mid 20 to 30 break, playing safe, forcing the tight positions, but Darren able to take 1 frame in a single visit earlier in this match, and this looks like this could shape into be another one.
Yeah, Darren has to play to his strengths. He can't really mess around with Stephen where safety is concerned. Not at the game, really. So
Yeah, I like taking. Gotta figure out what angle you need on this red, but
Yeah, he just doesn't want to play any, useless kisses or anything.
yeah, perfect little window there. So now he's low on this red
Yeah.
to left corner. Stuns up for the black, and everything's
He has black
available to
available
both
to the
pockets.
I
yeah.
think he'll have black available to the both pockets now, so it seems to be in good shape. Really nice.
Just a bit of angle. Even if he screws back to about where the cue ball is now, he'll have a couple of options. Worst case, he still has to play one of these reds up for the blue or pink. Barring any big mistake on a pot. Don't imagine him not getting any more points out of this. Do believe he needs 3 reds in order to get to the snooker's required stage.
It's important that he doesn't overthink things, I think it's fairly straightforward. Stop this and then, go for the other red in the other pocket, draw this back. He has multiple options.
Yeah, with the screw back.
He can go for pink or blue after this.
Might opt to also even play high on the black as well. It's a little bit of a touchier shot, depending on the angle. But, get high enough on the blue.
He's perfect.
Yeah, looks to be fine. So gonna follow this one cushion. Probably play for the red in the middle of the table, between the black and pink. Into right corner next. If we can get this red.
Nice call there.
One more.
57.
Yeah, he can keep it simple, stand across, play the pink in the side pocket, or come for down for the black, depending on his mood. I do prefer playing, side pocket, so
Yeah, pink is also.
every player is different,
58.
Just come down for the black.
Not too bad.
Yeah, you can stop the cue ball there, play the other red in the side pocket, in the corner pocket, and come down for the black again. This frame should be over, I think.
Yep. So playing the stop shot needs this red, I think, for frame ball. Alright, no, he's already there. That was frame ball. 61. Black doesn't spot, it seems, so gonna be going up to the yellow spot.
Yeah, no, not a big problem for Darren.
Yeah, slight mistake though. I think he wanted to still play for black here. Kind of just ruins the mood a little bit.
Yeah, he can easily play for pink in the side pocket, or come up for the blue, depending on his mood.
Hey, thanks, Eman Smur. Yeah, I think that threw him off a little bit. He was not expecting that black, so I believe only one snooker required, it seems. 59 remaining.
Will we see?
61 in it.
Yeah, will we see a repeat of the last frame, you think?
I'm not sure, because that might have actually been a gift in disguise for Darren, that black spotting up table, because Steven needs as many high value points as he can get. And with that black way up table, it's going to have to play pinks for the most part. And 2 points to bridge the gap with one snooker. He's going to be only able to take 2 pinks at most with one snooker to tie. So needs, believe we'll need... Oh no, it's going to need more than that.
1 lemon frame.
It's conceding the frame, it looks like.
Concession has come through.
Yep. Alright, so wow.
Darren edges through. Nice little frame from Darren.
Yeah, big break there.
Yeah, plays to his strengths.
Yeah, what was it? I forgot the break, but oh man. Just at the end, got away with it, a little tricky, but Nicely done from Darren. Well, good to have Dharma in the booth. I think Dave Burney's back at it again, back from his union break. So, good stuff.
All right, thanks Dharma for filling in. Much appreciated there. But as we were getting close, Darren has a 4-3 advantage. We got to do the roll of honor there. Lots of thanks to be had here. We can't do anything without Stephen Wong, definitely the owner and operator here of Embassy Billiards. Him and his crew have made us all feel like home. It's just been a great 4 days here at this tournament. Jaya Pradhakar and Alan Moores and the entire crew at the United States Snooker Association has done a great job organizing this tournament and promoting the great game of snooker in the US of A. Phil Guffriend, as a photographer, has come. He was a friend of Arun and jumped up and started taking pictures for us, so we really appreciate his help. Tasty Choice, which is just across the parking lot from Embassy, has been making quite a profit as everyone has decided to go over there for lunch, dinner, and a little bit of breakfast, so we thank them very much. Cloud Snooker, a great website that was created, helping us out with the scoring, and all the fans out there that can take a look and get updated scoring and updated results and seeing where all their favorite players are. Extremely happy to have all our friends that have come and joined us in the booth to give their insight, their color commentary, tell us a little bit about their story of how they got into this great game of snooker. We really appreciate that. Definitely got to give a big round of applause to our referee Dave Daly. He's done a lot of work there. Obviously Ajay has jumped in a little bit as well, but Dave Daly has carried the load as being the man in order when the table is in play. Appreciate that. Christian Youngers, who's done a fantastic job doing all the great stuff, providing wonderful pictures and making us sound clear and crisp. We couldn't have done this without you. We hope you enjoy what he brings to the table with all these streaming events. Ox Billiards, who has definitely helped out with providing with the stream. And we've also mentioned Embassy, of course. They're great plays here in San Gabriel, California. Also to all the players who have traveled near and far. It's quite a big country here, so a lot of players making the sacrifice of flying or driving long distances, putting themselves up in hotels and investing in themselves just to play in this great championship. It's just fantastic to see. Got to put a personal thanks out to Robert and Karen Burney. Thank you very much, and as well to the viewing audience out there, all of you. We've had some great, wonderful numbers throughout the entire weekend. We really appreciate all your feedback, all your questions, your comments. Obviously, it's global where we've reached everybody this game. So many people tuning in from England, America, Canada, South America, Asia, and over there in Europe. So thank you very much. There might be 1 or 2 more frames. We'll see what happens here, but definitely, as we always do when we get close, we'd like to give our rounds of thank you. So there's the trophies. We'll see who will raise the Tom Collins trophy. Can Darren take this frame to make it a 5-3 victory? Or can Stephen Wong put us into a decider? Time will tell.
And thank you, David Burney, for all your work you do as a commentator. We're going to call you, the Velvet Voice of Vancouver? What are the other ones? I've heard, it's going to start stacking these vertical V adjectives together, and eventually we'll get enough out there. On Mehmet Kemal over on YouTube, thanks for the donation. Definitely going to be putting that towards more streaming equipment, trying to get more cameras up and get more events out there. If you guys support those who support you.
Darren has broken off in frame 8 to get us started. Definitely it looked like Darren came out guns a-blazing in that last frame. Just showed some vintage stuff there. We know he can definitely, once he gets in the balls, makes the short, compact shots. And definitely, when we do come to a conclusion of this championship, we will keep the stream going for a bit for the trophy presentation. So definitely stand by for that.
Aditya asking, is there a winning amount? I don't exactly know the amount, but it's somewhere between 3 and 5,000 from what I hear, right?
I believe the winner gets $5,000. I'm not sure about the runner-up or the high break prize, which is still held by Renat Denka at 105.
Yeah.
But potential 2 frames here, so it could fall. Sometimes we see in these championships, these last frames is when the players start to tense up a little bit and it gets a little nervy and the breaks aren't as high, but the tactical play is spot on.
I do think that there is some cash prize winnings, at least for probably semifinals and up. But yeah, sounds like 5,000 to the winner. Pretty good.
I'm trying to find his cue ball behind the yellow.
Wow, wow, wow. David Brock has joined us in the early morning over in England.
Well, he is the president of the Darren Taylor fan club, so it's glad to see that he's tuned in. David, your boy is on the verge of hoisting the Tom Collins Trophy.
Yep.
Definitely.
Oh, 3 a.m. he says. Wow.
The defending champion, Stephen Wong, definitely wants to snuff out any of that. Definitely wants to keep the trophy here at Embassy Billiards for another year.
I will say he timed it right, David Brock. At most 2 frames remaining in this one, this best of 9. Well, folks watching from England as well. We were talking about this earlier, but it seems like Stephen Wong very much in favor of trying to stretch out this frame as much as possible. Seems like he's been doing a bit better in the safety department. Wow, thank you, Andrew Hagan, for the donation over on YouTube. Appreciate the support.
Bad effort there by Darren. He gets the red. He is on the black. Because this is a tricky red going along the cushion. It's not tight to it. There's a little bit of space, so it just makes it a little bit more difficult.
Oh, we got Paul Fedden here in the chat. Current ISL member, I believe, handicap committee head, from what I remember, after having a conversation with him over at NYC earlier this year. How's it going, Paul? Says morning, David.
Good morning, Paul. How are you?
Question over on YouTube. Yes, these players are from the USA. This is the US Nationals. Steven in a chance here. Can he respond to the 66 break we saw from Darren Taylor? It's going to definitely go into the bunch after clearing some of these reds out. So, not a trivial massive break on.
Yeah, this red to come up for the blue. Hopefully he can get the right side of the blue.
Oh no, as we say it. Just kind of drags the cue ball slightly across the red there. Overcuts it. Oh, Carl Hancock. Make sure you guys are over in Southern Washington. Check out his new club in Rochester. Asking where and when is the next tournament on the West Coast? It's a great question. I'm not sure when the next one is exactly, but we'll be having Washington Snooker League starting up. I definitely know that it's going to be the BC Open coming up soon, early next year, I guess.
Correct, in February, mid-February, the week after the Super Bowl.
Yeah, February.
Stated for that. That is where we want to have it. Now that's just tentative. It hasn't just been completely confirmed. Just got to make sure we've got all our people behind the scenes on board, and we'll be confirming that within the next few months. But we do have a BC Open qualifier that's happening at Top 147 in Richmond, British Columbia. That's coming up on September 16th. Unfortunately, that event is all sold out. We've got a full card already with a couple weeks to go to that tournament. And there's also other great tournaments, more qualifiers in BC, shootout tournaments, part in conjunction with our Christmas party in December. So definitely you can reach out to me at snookerdave21@gmail.com if you're around the Vancouver area and want to get into some snooker events up in Canada.
This is going to come short. Wow. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt Dave, but holy, I thought he was bang on this black. Yikes. Yeah, a lot of events happening up in Vancouver. As far as Pacific Northwest, Washington, I do believe Washington Snooker League will be starting up soon. I don't know about what tournaments might be happening at Ox. We'll have Seattle Open next year in March. After BC Open. Probably some qualifiers for it as well.
Didn't get the cover on the black. He's got the red into the right middle.
Yeah, this could be crucial. Some reds up table as well, so. Opportunity knocks. That middle pocket has been on and off for Darren all day.
Yeah, that was a chance gone wrong.
But he hasn't left an easy pot on, it seems. Brown is hampering the queuing if you wanted to try to slice this red in the same pocket. That was missed by Darren. Opting to play safe, it seems. Watch out, yellow ball. Not too bad. Darren has a couple options here. Cross double on this leftmost red. A little bit risky since it is available to slice this into right middle. It's going to go to maybe push this red out of the way so no longer is a risk. Bit of a dump shot, I guess. Slight issue here is he does leave a tough pot on into the green pocket. It can kind of act as a shot to nothing. He's playing for that yellow once again. So Steven with the initiative here. Oh, this red needs to settle on this cushion. Do believe there's a pot on, it seems. What do you say, David? Do we want a decider?
Well,
I
It's
think
always exciting when it goes down. Definitely for us fans.
the people want to see a decider. Come on, Steven. You have it in you.
It's always an intense and exciting when you go to the deciders. Nerve-wracking probably for both these players.
Yeah.
And definitely tough for our referee, Dave Daly. You got to be completely focused. He's been working some long hours. It's a lot of time on his feet. Players are lucky they can go back to their seat and have a rest when their opponent is at the table, but Dave has to be on point all the time.
Yeah, we appreciate Dave slowly becoming the referee of North American snooker. Did a great job at the World Women's event. A lot of refereeing needed for that, and we need more folks to learn how to referee. Uh-oh, Steven just took his eye off the pot there.
He's just thinking about the black a little bit.
This could be painful, although Darren's going to need a split of the pack if he wants to put in a massive breakdown, so it's going to be tough. I think if this does go to a decider, Darren with more experience in this tournament, it seems, past 2 matches, both semifinal and quarterfinal, against CCU in the semi and Renat Denka in the quarters, has gone to consecutive deciders, so yeah, he's come up a little bit high on this black, so probably just gonna opt to screw back. Maybe play red to right middle next. Just taking a look if any plants are on, just in case. Don't imagine he'll go into the balls here. A little bit too straight of an angle. You can also forward and play for the black. Play for the red, sorry, and the left cushion, but I think take the free points while you have them. Just looking at this plant possibly again. Does it go to left middle? He's tempted by it, I think. There's 2 reds at the bottom of the bunch. But alas, take the points. Maybe if he gets high in the blue, he can do the traditional cannon and split the pack. Once again, that middle pocket posing a threat.
Darren, 8.
Yeah, had to put it at pace to be onto the blue. Couldn't just really baby it in there, but fortunate enough, he's hampered Stephen
Wow.
Wong. But
Drama. I think the story of this all day today in general has been this middle pocket for Darren Taylor. These middles have been typically undercut, it seems. This is tricky. He's gonna have to probably play for blue next, unless he can roll down for black high. We'll see what speed he hits it at. He's opting to play 1 cushion across. Wants to miss the bunch. Oh, no.
definitely, yeah, if he could slip by there, he'd have been beautifully on the black. Kind of opened up that one red on the bottom of the bunch. That's going to go into the top left.
Yeah, very tight window to land on the black there to right corner. Maybe he was trying to stay on the right side of it, I'm not sure. But here he wants this black to roll off the cushion slightly, so as to not leave it tied up. He is leading, but I'd definitely like to get a forced mistake here from Darren. Has initiative, but Darren has the easy cross double here. Would have been interesting if Steven had rolled this black closer to the pocket. This cross double would be risky for Darren to take on, so as to not cannon it in. Referee Daly.
Asking referee Daly to clean the cue ball. One of the few questions that you can ask a referee. There's a steal there by Dave. I'm going to get that cue ball back on the exact same position. All referees have a multiple of markers.
Oh, went for the pot. I guess it was a bit of a shot to nothing, except he might leave this red. Cross double was a bit risky just because of where the black sits. Yeah, oof. Cut it thin. And the green goes in. Wow.
Just a little unfortunate there.
Not the end of the world, that shot, but it could have been an opportunity maybe to run into the bunch off of the blue. Yeah, let us know if the audio is not working. Everything seems fine from our end. Might just need to refresh the stream. Yeah, I don't think Dave was expecting to referee this match, which is why he didn't have his gloves with him, but next time indeed. Oh, I like this offensive split of the pack. He's gonna get behind the green. I think he's covered this red. It's very close. This red is blocked. Nope, he's getting straight down to it. Yep, good pot.
Just to pull up, pull up, pull up. Ooh, well, not too bad. Does have an angle on the green to come back down table.
It's a little steep is all. You can play this 2 cushions across and miss the blue. Play for the bottommost red to left corner. Don't know if there's much availability. There's a way to stun this green in as well. There's some slight screw. And play maybe the red closest to the pink spot, or just to the left of the pink, into right middle. Nope, just opting to take the roll up, it seems.
Steven 1.
Yeah, pretty good. If he blocks this red along the top cushion.
Yeah, back in the early stages of this match, I'm pretty sure Darren would have taken that on. You'll notice he'll be a little bit more aggressive with those shots, but now that we're getting close to the climax, it's time to tense up a little bit. Don't take any undue risk. So have patience there. Hopefully we'll get Christian, our top-notch technical producer director here, to take a look at the audio, and hopefully he can do some tweaking to fix that up. Michael, thanks for those kind words. That it is fine, it's watchable, but it's noticeable. Okay, that's, you know, we don't want to just make it so bad that it's unwatchable. So. bulk. And then got another safety exchange here. We'll see who falters as there's 4 nice open reds there in the middle of the table. True, maybe it might just be connection. Maybe just a little refresh for all those people that might have a slight delay in the audio. But we appreciate the kind words. And that red just to the right of the pink spot, he might have a shot to nothing there. Take that into the top left pocket.
Alright, we're going
Maybe
to see.
taking red down to the top right, to the right of the blue, and draw back. But he's left it out there for Steven. That was the danger with that shot. Muscled that in, and it's coming up a little bit low. The pink. You have to put a lot of check siding on that to come off the cushion and hold for one of these 3 reds. So I might be electing to take the blue in the middle and go up table. Got to avoid these bulk colors. Mike, we are working on it. Obviously, Ahmad Ali is an American that's over on the tour right now, and there are opportunities. Obviously, we had a Jayaprad Hawker, who's the head of PAPSA and the USSA, come into the booth, and he let us know about the PAPSA Championship, and the winner of that Open Championship does get a 2-year card. So it's good to see that that opportunity for anyone from the Americas, North, South, or Central can get a 2-year card. So that's really going to do wonders for the growth of the game this side of the Atlantic. You might try that shot to nothing that I was talking about earlier. That red just to the right of the pink spot. Now the blues come down, so it might cannon into that. Very clever, Samuel Lee. Yes, this side of the Pacific, as China is quite a hotbed for snooker, and it's good to see that the pro circuit is actually going to make their way back to Asia to have some professional ranking events. That's great to see. And certainly, hopefully, maybe someday in the middle they can come over to either America or Canada to display their great talents. But as we all know, it's all the dollars and cents that matter. So actually only one more red out in the open for Steven. To do some really good shot making if he wants to start to develop some of those reds that are on cushions. Looks like he might be slightly high on that pink, and that's nice if he is, because he maybe could stun down to disturb that red by the black. Sometimes these shots are a bit straight. Our camera angles are doing the best, but sometimes it's tough to see from our vantage point. I think he's just going to take his 14 break and run and hide in bulk. So 38-22, the lead for Stephen Wong.
Alright, hopefully the audio is a little bit better. Just adding a few milliseconds of delay. Let us know if it's still a little quirky.
The audio is starting to have noises. Is that good noises? Is it scratchy? Is it distorting? It's tough because we get some comments that they say the audio is synced up and sounding good, so it might just be your browser. You might want to just refresh.
Okay, sweet. Looks like a lot of people say everything is much better. We'll turn it down a bit.
It's okay. Run far enough. James Cockburn, Christian is telling us that the white noise is reduced where he is. But as some of the viewers have said, hopefully it's not too distracting. It's just okay that they can watch.
Okay, yeah, I think everything looks better.
We are actually in the room and we're just underneath an air conditioner, so there might be a little bit of that fan humming through our broadcast. Tough to be here, being up tight on the cushion, but yeah, because if you took that pot on, you must have missed. There's a red that is sitting nicely by the middle pocket. If it's into bulk, it's rather sitter. However, in the late stages of a final of a national championship, nothing can be taken for granted. Almost thought he was going to come back and pocket that, but unfortunately I think he might have left it on to the middle pocket. Steven's got to be a little bit wary though of the in-off in the middle pocket.
No, it's there. Yeah, Yeah, good pot. SC Manhattan, thanks so much. Yeah, it was good to improve. I think the audio should be settled for now. Won't mess with it too much. I think it's pretty close to in sync, just a few milliseconds offset. Good to go. But Stephen Wong, he needs this. Big confidence booster for him as well. Don't we want to see a decider, don't we? We have to see a decider. Come on. Let's see it, Stephen.
I think everybody in the room wants to see a decider except one person, and that person is Darren Taylor. And probably the Darren Taylor supporters. There are a few in here, but definitely being at Stephen Wong's room at NBC Billiards, he's got the home field advantage.
Okay, he's alright on that one, I guess. Got away with the miss. Really could have put the frame away there with red and black. Ike Lennon asking if anyone has successfully defended the title. Yes, I believe there's a handful of players who have defended the title. I think Ahmed Ali is one of them. Tom Collins Sr. is one of them. Don't know of any others off the top of my head. We have to go look at the record books.
Yeah, pay attention to the snookerusa.com website. They're just going through a transition right now with their website. Alan Morris was saying they're just getting newly created, and there's going to be archive up there where you can look back at past years.
Yeah. Thanks, Vineet.
I think Sargon Isaac has won this tournament back-to-back.
That's right. He's another one I think who defended 15-16.
There's been some strong players that have won it after they won the first, so there is no U.S. National Snooker Championship curse, as can happen at the Crucible Theater in Sheffield.
Oh, no. Oh, actually, it could be alright. Yeah, Darren did want that red off the cushion. But fortunate not to leave the pot on. But surrenders control of the table. Would have been ideal if he had potted that red and opened up the cushion. Clean the cue ball time. Dave Daly. U.S. Snooker National Championship. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. We want a decider. Okay, gotcha. Looks like a little bit of white noise in the background, so he turned it down. And the air conditioning up above. Ooh, this is gonna. Oh, wow. Yeah. He's covered it. The cross double is in order here. It's gonna be careful with the speed. Just there's nothing to really hide behind up table since green and yellow are off their spots. Yeah, that's the risk there. Is if he doesn't have a bulk color to hide behind, that cross double, if hit too softly, can leave red possibly on. Although I don't know if Steven's going to go for it, since missing it and sending it up table might leave an easy snooker opportunity.
Yeah, that certainly is a tough red. It's tough when you're having a friendly with a friend. Even more tougher when you're in the final of the U.S. National Snooker Championship.
With a friend. Ooh, hoo, 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 and gets the cannon on the blue. Yikes. Not good for Darren fans here. Speed control is good on this shot. Nicely done. We want a decider. Come on, Steven.
Well, we've seen this many times before. Darren has had to deal with a couple deciders in this knockout phase, so it's not going to feel too bad.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think Darren fans are okay too, seeing a decider. Just if he ends up winning it, it would make the win much more epic, you know? Someone asking, has Darren won the U.S. Nationals before? He has not. I believe this is actually his first time playing in it. And Stephen Wong is defending champion after claiming the title last year at Ox Billiards up in Seattle. There's the black.
Snookers are required after that black has gone in.
Didn't want to get too fancy, just wanted to play for safety position on the yellow.
Well, there are some hiding spots, a few kind of
Yeah.
tight walls, but some good hiding places for Darren, so definitely not out of it yet.
Yeah, green, pink, and black are in a kind of a nice area to run the cue ball into. Needs to miss the pink here. It was awfully close. Yeah, needs a few snookers, looks like. 37 points, the difference, 27 remaining. Gonna need 3 4-point snookers and a clearance. I think... Oh, that pot was on. I think Darren just trying to wear down his opponent, but I think Stephen Wong welcomes it. Since seems to me like Darren's been the more offensive player of the two. Stephen has had to grind out his frame wins, and how crucial now was that that black ball early on in the match in the first frame, going in off the black after the respot. I think the snooker is there. We're just going to play this dead weight. Doesn't want to leave a free ball. Just a little bit of slide off of that rail. This is newer cloth. It is the 6811 32 ounce, I believe, but newly clothed just for this tournament, so still experiencing a good amount of slide. Very close attempt. Now Darren opting to pot this. Someone asking, is found a miss rule in effect? It is in effect. And for as many attempts as it takes until snookers are required. Right now, there is no miss since Darren needs 2 snookers. So he's going to have to get them one at a time. And here's another opportunity. They're taking away the one cushion escape. I'm not sure. Looks like it can go.
This is where these long matches are tough. Your eyesight might not be as spot on as it used to be at the beginnings, but you gotta just push all those nerves away.
Nice full contact there on the green.
Chance to get behind the brown here.
That is correct. Tables are not heated. I believe these are Riley tables, Riley club tables, but they do not have heaters on them. The room, no, definitely a lot less humid today as it was the past few days during the tournament. A lot less people today, and weather has been a lot more dry as well.
And we had a little rain getting into the weekend, Friday, Saturday, so
Just a mishit on there, but you should really, like we were saying in Ramil when he was here, just roll up the ball to the pocket as much as you can when there's multiple snookers required.
Yes, he solidified it this weekend. He is now known as Rolling Ramil.
Rolling Ramil. Oh, looks like Darren went for that pot on. Maybe he felt getting on the brown was easier to play a snooker from.
Yeah, it's always a flip of a coin. Sometimes, there's more balls that the cue ball could cannon into. Then sometimes when you have less balls, it's a lot trickier to find it when you're in a snooker. So there's always so many dilemmas in this game. No wonder a few players lose their hair.
Yeah. We want a decider. He went for the pot there. Rolling Ramil says, don't shoot it at that pace, just roll it in. Well, it's going to settle close to the pocket. The tension in the room, you can feel it. Maybe he likes where the pink sits for a pink-black snooker opportunity. I'm not sure. Guess you figure you have to pot all the balls as well eventually, so. Don't think there's a way to.
It's a possibility if he gets the blue in and he gets a snooker on the pink. That's a 6-point foul. And I believe my arithmetic is correct. That
Yeah.
would result in a tie and a black ball respot.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's no real benefit other than the pink, really, to play the snooker with. Sometimes you can jump the gun and play for a higher color like the blue or pink to then only need one snooker versus two, but at best, one snooker to tie with the pink? Or do you think he's just playing potting practice? I'm not sure. This looks like a decent chance. I think he's got it. Where the middle pocket lies a little bit in the way, but should be able to escape this a little bit higher speed. Yeah, good contact there. Doesn't want the blue to go, and it's dropped.
Well, now we're down to that situation. If he is able to get a snooker and force a 6-point penalty on Steven, and then Darren's able to clear, that's going to put us into another black ball respot.
Yeah, this is huge. Yeah, thanks for the... It's true, Darren was on a maximum last night. Missed the 11th black after making the 11th red, I believe. I'm just gonna lay this up to the cushion. Live to fight another day. If you're Steven, do you slice this in? Could this be a bait shot? Bait him to slice it? Maybe he goes in off into the corner.
Become cushion first, give yourself some distance.
Yeah. He's opting to slice it with slower speed. It's a smart shot. I think that is the right shot. Makes it really difficult to play the snooker here.
Rolling it there.
Rolling it indeed. Just not enough pace to even threaten the pocket with the cue ball. And I think this is going to settle towards the middle.
Yeah, I think we're going to a decider.
Barring
A real hiccup here by Steven.
an earthquake.
We've had a few events this weekend, so don't jinx it there, Christian.
I'm not. You're the one jinxing it. Doesn't want to go off the black. He's good to go.
Force a decider.
And
Here we go,
have a
everybody.
decider. Let's go.
So the pivotal ninth frame will be coming up with Stephen Wong and Darren Taylor fighting for this 2023 United States National Snooker Championship. Quickly run, go get a cold drink, as the decider is going to be coming up very shortly. All right, everybody, I hope you're ready for this. It's decider time to define who is going to be the 2023 United States National Snooker Champion. Stephen Wong, last year's champion, set to break off. Here we go.
Oh, I missed the break off, sorry. Trophy time is coming soon. There they are. From left to right, Tom Collins Trophy, winning, runner-up, and high break prize.
All right, let's see someone make a nice high break to win it.
Nah, something tells me it might be a grind. It might be a grind. We'll see. I think that's what it's going to come down to. If there's a high break, you might favor Darren Taylor. If it's a grind, you might favor Stephen Wong. You never know. I think it's going to be fun to watch no matter what. Thanks everyone for tuning in today. Thanks to all the donations. Hopefully be improving the stream over time. Getting more events on the calendar as well.
chance in there.
Yeah, this pot is on.
See what Steven can do with this chance.
Nice little pot there. I think the pink does spot there. Oh, thanks James for the donation. 10 Australian. Over on YouTube, much appreciated. It's gonna go straight to a new in-sync microphone, you might say. Coming out of the bulk. This is the patented Steven shot. I've seen him shoot it so many times. Likes to stun it in between bulk colors with a slight amount of check side and come in between. Back for a red. Up table. Thanks, James. Much appreciated. Just trying to grow the sport. All for the good cause. Tough black this. Oh, we almost lost focus on the camera there, but nice pot from Steven. I like that pose. He feels it.
Just going to slowly run into the pack here.
Ooh, hit that a little pacey.
Yeah, he's pushed out a black or red.
Uh-oh. That is true. More donations literally just translates to more camera angles. Get dedicated player cams, who knows? Oh, looks like it's not on. It's going to play up into bulk. Watch out, pink. I think he's safe there. Doesn't appear to be any plants into the left corner, but this is a shot to nothing. This rightmost red can go, I believe. Oh, a little bit too thick. Get player heart rate monitor, someone says, yeah. I have seen that done before. Or maybe even player mics. That'd be cool. Granted, they don't say much, I guess. Need an
Or salary for scorekeepers and referees.
That also could. Yeah, we could get some referee training, actually, right? Maybe get Dave some white gloves over there.
That's true. As a lot of these players have mentioned to me, it's just so much easier. Obviously, they didn't realize it is an amateur game, but it's such a nice treat to have a referee spotting the balls.
Oh, yeah.
And counting the score. You can really focus on your game and not worry about the trivial stuff.
I like that, James. Heart rate monitors for commentators. Oh, that red. He was going for it. I guess one of my favorite expressions snooker players do is the, look at the tight window. A little bit of the tip of the head, a little bit of a frown of the face. It can kind of go and go for it. Yeah, depending on the player, may not be the best to mic up the players, I guess. Still, whatever will bring more entertainment for the people. Tough miss for Steven. Would have been a dangerous pot to play for with the pink sitting over the middle. I think so far things shaping up in Steven's favor. I think he wants this to be more of a grind, because because those are the frames he's been winning today.
Yeah, how many twists and turns are we going to have in this decider? We saw many last night with Darren and Renat.
We got Ramil hanging out, watching the action. Fellow commentators hanging out, doing the stuff, helping us out on the stream. It's been a great weekend, everyone. We're in for a good ending, that's for sure. I like this again. Once again, the aggressive split of the pack with a pretty safe cue ball. Putting Darren in a spot here. It's actually pretty funny. We were talking about how many people were in the audience, but we have about 10, say 5 to 10 people in the room here. But in the room adjacent to us, they've got the live stream up on the television, and I think there's a group of about a couple dozen folks over there huddled around the TV just for the bird's eye view. This is a back cut, I think. It's rightmost red. Cannon off others.
Fortunate enough that cue ball pulled up, it looked like it was going to find the bottom of that yellow pocket. Definitely tense and nervy in this final frame of the U.S. National Championship. Live here at Embassy Billiards. David Burney and Christian Younger's in the booth to take you home.
Pronounced Snooker. There's back cuts as well. Oh man, I feel the tension. There's a chance to get behind yellow. This looks pretty good. How's the length? If this has taken off all edges, this could be dangerous for Darren. I'm not sure. I definitely can see an edge. Just slightly thin. It's the type of nervy frame also that could come down to some wild fluke or fluker, you never know. Everything's being back cut towards this left corner pocket, so this is almost as good as a snooker, I think. No, it didn't quite get there though. Would have loved to hamper all sorts of queuing on this.
Yeah, it's just going to come down to who's going to make the first mistake, it seems like, in the safety exchange.
Well, that pushes another red closer to that pocket. Yeah, we're trying to grow the sport, get more tournaments out there. I heard Ajaya earlier talking about possibly holding some more PABS events. Maybe Q Tour stops as the new Q Tour started. We shall see. Stay tuned in, that's for sure. It's a tricky spot here because now Steven doesn't have left edge of the entire stack, so he's going to have to go thick into one of these reds. Or just roll up and dump into the stack. No plants appear to be on here besides maybe the loose red, but oh, Darren opted to take the thin attack here. This could be it. Oh wow, risky for Darren. Yikes. This is definitely a scrappy decider, that's for sure.
Yeah, nothing fun over by the top left corner pocket.
Sargon Isaac back in the chat. They're in a decider. Yes, indeed. 66 break from Darren to get to the hill for him. Stephen Wong with a grinder of a frame we just saw. Yeah, scratch would have been horrible there, but managed to avoid it. Red is still up table. Oh, went for the pot. Put everything into that one, but I think he's going to come out leaving a tough shot. No, this red is open. Open to right corner. Massive chance for Darren. I see everybody saying re-racks. Something tells me there's no re-rack here. Risky shot for Steven. But colors are messed up still, so nothing too available. Oh, just drops that in. So pink is on.
You can come up for the red by the green pockets.
This is his chance. And he's on this red, the green pocket. Yeah. It was a risky shot to go for that up into the green pocket. You figure if he makes it, he's on some sort of color. But now Darren with the initiative in this frame. Double up. Nope, he's on the green. He's good. Just a little bit on the wrong side is all. So not out of this one yet. Wow, wow, wow. I knew I called it. It was going to be at least 9 o'clock today. I had a feeling.
Yeah, we're approaching the 6-hour mark. Obviously, we've had the mid-session interval, some breaks between frames, so I'm not sure exactly how long the actual match time is, but it has definitely been a long, intense battle.
Oh no. Okay, he's okay. For some reason, it almost looked like I was going to settle up behind the brown. So the only problem with this type of frame where all the reds are close to the pocket is playing for colors is not as trivial as it would seem, unless you get really close. So this is a pretty key shot here. Wow. Great shot.
Could have done with getting a little higher on that pink. But gets done up a little bit there. Red by the 2 in line, kind of that red by itself. There's the 2 groups of 2, or 3 groups of 2 around there. That one red, it's kind of in the open. It's definitely potable.
Yeah, but now he's up a lot closer to all these reds, so he's displaying that break building ability that got him to this point in the tournament. Boy, this would be some clear and some break if he were to be able to take this in one visit. Still a lot of work to do. Really only one red left that's easily available. Gonna have to pot the black, and then after that might have to play some sort of plant to open up this bunch. Or if he can hit this window, there's a tiny window right where the black spot is, or just above it, to pot the red closest to the left corner. Oh, he put a lot into that shot. Not really a color on now, so I'm trying to wonder what he was thinking exactly there. Oh, James, you want a telestrator, huh?
Definitely potential that off brown and get behind the yellow. Looks like he's going to try and cut this pink into the top left corner, run around the table. Just looking to play safe, not using the brown, using the pink to get
Wow.
safe. Smart play there. As, this is probably the shot that Steven's going to take. It's going to disturb some of those reds, and I can't really see a good escape back.
Yeah, I think
to
this
Volk.
is a great example. Actually, there was a great escape in the World Championship this year. Mark Allen versus Mark Selby. He went cushion first off of the leftmost red, for example, here next to the blue, or the one just to the right of the blue, and hit far edge of it, and ended up going around the black and all the way back up table. Would have been epic to try to see Steven achieve that. It was a wild shot. You should go back and watch that. Not sure if anybody knows which shot I'm talking about, but it was ridiculous seeing that in the moment that it happened. I think this red might be potable, and if it is, it could be a disaster for Steven.
Yeah, could have a little stopper with those 3 reds to hold for the black.
Yeah, this does go, I think. And I think he's on.
This is not where you want to put Darren. This is where he's so ruthless.
Yeah. Wonder though how critical are these 2 reds, the one up tied up with the blue and the one tied up with the pink. How much are they going to come into play later on in this frame? Wow. Wiped its ankles, a little bit of the thigh, maybe the hands as well on the way in. Glad to see a small smile from Darren finally in this frame.
Hopefully it doesn't break his Terminator exterior.
Yeah.
Very non-emotional when he's in a match. A good asset to have. You don't want to expose anything to your opponent that they can take advantage of.
This is tricky. If this red that's out in the open, closest to the black, is available, you'll at least be getting one more color in this break. Does have a natural angle to cannon into the blue red that are clustered along this left cushion. That might be the color he needs. Didn't go for it, just playing high on the black. Also not a bad option to play safety here, or the two-way. Obviously wants the points. It's going to put pressure on Steven regardless. Big pot there, nicely done. Surely it's end of break, but
20.
where do you play safe here? Now Darren with the advantage. Maybe open up the blue with a ton of running right hand side. Get behind a bulk color. The way they sit is going to open up some of the other reds as well, possibly. Nope. Blue missed the cannon. Oh, he's left it on. The only red that's available has a chance. Is Steven going to go for it? Big shot here. Wow. Talk about a pressure pot.
It's a great response there. Just as you see your opponent putting up a nice break there, you come back with a fantastic long red, nicely on the black.
Yikes. He has a slight angle, actually. Do you think he has the Q power to screw into this? If he can run and cannon into this bottommost red, or the one slightly above it fairly full, just split them open, he might have a red sitting in the corner pocket. This is tricky. This blue also poses a threat, but another big shot remaining for Steven. Nope. So either this red goes or he has a plan for playing safety here. It's hard to tell from our angle.
Just kind of trying to look at the table from where we are.
Looks very
Could
close.
go.
Yeah, I think it could go actually. If it does, boy, we're in for a good one here because this red-pink at the bottom is definitely going to come into play. Determine the winner of this one. Oh my gosh, it didn't go in off. What was that? I thought surely he would have screwed off of that. He went forward.
This is tricky black. A little bit of a blind cut into the top right corner.
Big shot. Wow, pressure pot after pressure pot from Steven here. Watch out, yellow though.
Played with an element of save, definitely. Has brought him back into this frame. 39-37, the advantage for Darren Taylor.
Wow,
51
wow,
on
wow.
the table. It's David Burney in the booth with Christian Youngers. We're happy that you've joined us where you're tuning in from throughout this world, watching the final of the 2023 United States National Snooker Championship.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Pot is on to right middle. Yikes.
Yeah, you can take a bulk color. There's a red open. Obviously, that's going to be important, that red that's tied up with the pink.
It's going to have to come down to that, I think. If anybody can break that open or has the first chance to play a safety, that's what it's going to come down to.
It's all about holding your nerve.
This green definitely goes. You can get at the cutting angle based on where we're sitting. So another loose red. Yep, this is the right shot. Can opt to play a stop shot or small screw back. Imagine he'll just play safety on this last red. Or does he go for it? Massive opportunity for Darren. Great pot.
Yeah, I think if he can just stun this red in, maybe run through a little bit, he'll glide off that red and shoot his cue ball back into bulk.
Now, gonna be playing the safety here.
Taking the left side of the red.
Yep, thinning off of it. Natural backboard the pink provides. It's gonna be easy to hold the red there, just needs to cut it the right amount. Thinner is better, but needs some right hand side to get behind green or brown. Might play inside. This looks like what he's queuing up for as well. Watch out, pink. Oh wow. Any harder, that pink was going in. What a match, ladies and gentlemen. I think Darren with the slight lead. We've seen Stephen Wong grind these frames out. He's gonna win it. Double kiss, the dreaded double kiss, or the friendly one.
Yeah, he's okay there.
Yeah, he's just there. Now, probably across double.
Yeah, create some distance between
Can
cue
also
ball and object ball.
go forward, hit it thicker and go forward. We did see him going off on the black here. Ladies and gentlemen, is there a gap? Is there a gap? Nope, I think he's got him at least cut off from the potting angle. Chance for a snooker if he can thin off the right edge of this red. Pretty risky that shot, as it will be tracking towards that yellow pocket. Gonna have to go 2 cushions around, it looks like. Yikes. What a moment to get the fluker. And he manages to thin off the red. You'll be happy with that result, even though you leave a long pot.
This will be some pot if Darren's able to make it.
Pressure pot. This could be for the match. Not going for it. It's not the time, he says. It's not the time. Luckily, pink is blocking this corner. Otherwise, it could have been a massive opportunity for Steven.
Can you get this red by the blue? Because that pink might make it a big pocket.
I don't think it's quite there based on this angle. Ooh, it looks awfully tight. It might be an exact ball's width to go through there, I'm not sure. The thing about this shot is so many other things can go wrong as well. He has an easy containing safe and just roll this red up to the top cushion. You can also do a fairly thick cross double, maybe cross treble, play the red behind the black and avoid traffic with the cue ball, some low outside. It's awfully tough, this shot. Yeah, he's playing for the treble, it looks like. Needs it to run for the cue ball, and he's barely there. I think he's there.
It's a great snooker right there, I think. Looks like from our angle he's got it.
Does the yellow...
Referee Daly taking a look.
Does the yellow block the 2 cushion or the 1 cushion escape? Surely you can go 1 cushion at this around the yellow. Great shot though from Steven there. Treble just to play, it's safe. You can also swerve around the left side of this brown. It's got the swerve. Where's the red gonna end up? I don't think the pot is on. Awfully tight. I think we're probably gonna see if you can have a direct line to this red. Try to kill the cue ball behind brown or green. Well, he's cueing center ball, so maybe just gonna thin off the edge, I'm not sure. Yeah, just gonna thin off the edge, but the cue ball's gotta run. Pot is on, that's for sure. But now this blue-pink are tied up. Is this going to become another moment in the frame?
Yeah, that's pretty advantageous for Darren, that's for sure.
Is it going to lead us to blue-pink-black situation possibly later on? We don't know. Big pot opportunity. Oh, missed the pot. Luckily the red is rolling down table. Watch out, cue ball. Ooh, tricky spot here. Yikes. Thin attempt. Does he get behind the green? Looks like it's going to leak out just a bit. What do you do here, though? Try to thinly cross double this red. Play behind the brown. Maybe even yellow. So I'm running right hand side. It's a tough shot. Or do you just punch the red out of there? Play behind black. Caught the jaw of the cushion. Also dislodged the blue here. Wow, wow, wow. The tension. The tension. Yeah, blue's available now, so massive opportunity for Steven. I think he just clipped the bottom side of that black. But he's okay. Probably cross double in order. Play behind green or brown. Black's in a strange-ish spot. Could collide with the red. It's got to get coverage with this brown. Unfortunately, the red is too far. Shot to nothing
Okay.
on.
Carefully almost cannoned into that blue. And now he's left a
Yikes.
good opportunity here for Darren.
Wow, wow, wow. Might be slightly hampered by this brown in terms of bridge length. Yep, he's going to try to cue over it maybe. Huge.
Stay focused. It's there. Great shot.
What a pot from Darren. Wow.
Blue does go. Yellow's looking very nice.
This
Guy's
could
gonna
be
take the pink.
this could be the match. Oh my gosh. Just needs to come across one cushion for green. Blue's over the pocket.
Yep, needs yellow and green to put us in snooker's required stage.
Yikes. Everything on its spot. It's all in Darren's hands now. All weekend long worked for this opportunity right here.
Yeah, he's pretty effective in deciders, as we've seen.
Wow. Don't know if I would have opted that route. He's actually a little short. Guess he is right-handed, so he prefers this side of the table, but I figured just a high ball. Tricky green, this frame ball. He's playing the safety. Wow.
Great patience there.
Wow, wow, wow. Never would have thought to go that direction with the yellow. I thought just one cushion across and leave a potable green. Can Steven stay alive? Misses the double kiss. But the pot is on for Darren now. Wow, wow, wow. 23 the difference. 25 on the table. You have to think next major shot might end it. He's overcut it. He's
But it's
gotten
safe.
away. Wow. Does the brown come to the rescue? No. This is wild. Alright, play the green into the bowl cushion. 2 rails underneath the black with the cue ball. Doesn't have the pace. It's gonna get behind the pink maybe. Looks pretty close. I think there's a right edge of this green though.
Yeah, I think the putting angle's gone. But just didn't get the snooker.
Watch out, Brown here. Watch out, Brown here.
Great shot.
Wow.
Go on, Darren.
Crowd getting into it now. They can sense it. This is always so pressure right here. He's got to hit it and he's got to make sure green ball and cue ball are safe. So many things to think about.
There is one element of this which could prove interesting, which is green is fairly close to this middle pocket. I don't know if the one cushion escape is possible. Looks like Steven's going to opt to go this direction. Never know what might happen. Opting to play it at pace. It's going to run safe. Ooh, a chance is on for Darren. Huge shot opportunity. Just needed that green to run a little bit farther. I think this is for the match right here, though.
What a pot.
And
What
it's
a
in.
pot.
That's frame ball. But he's overran the brown.
Yeah, still not out of sight there. I think if this brown goes in, you're going to see a little emotion from Darren. As
Yeah.
the blue is just sitting over that top right corner.
This is the real frame ball here.
Oh,
And
there it
it's
is.
in. And it's in, ladies and gentlemen. Blue's in the pocket.
What a match, what a tournament. You are looking at the 2023 United States National Snooker Champion, Darren Taylor. First time winner. Fantastic tournament. Fought off a lot of great competitors. Went to desires, was pushed to the edge many times, but kept his focus, kept his bottle. As you can see, he doesn't show any emotion, but dropped this pink and there's going to be a little fist pump, I'm sure.
Fist pump? No, he's going to play it cool as a cucumber. Just like the Terminator. James Bond villain. Nothing about it. I think
And there's the
that's it.
handshakes. There it is. To a roar of applause. Congratulations, Darren Taylor. You are the 2023
There's
United
your
States
fist bump.
National Snooker Champion. Good tournament,
There's
Stephen
your
Wong.
fist bump.
Wow, he fought battles. Stephen Wong tried hard to keep his championship, but unfortunately came up a little bit short. But hold on, everybody. Just keep the stream going. We are going to stand by, and we're going to have the trophy presentation come up very shortly. But it's David Burney and Christian Youngers. Thank you all for tuning in, and we'll hope to see you at the next tournament. Good night, everybody. Take care.
Trophy, trophy.
call upon the president of the USSA, Ajaya Pradhakar, to say a few words. Ajaya, come on down.
I mean, hey guys, what a fantastic finish to such an amazing tournament. It was like literally like we could have kind of scripted it better. It was so amazing. I'd like to first of all like thank the Embassy Club and Stephen who hosted us. I mean, it's like just brilliant. I think all the players had such a fantastic time. I'd also like to thank Uncle Paul, who started this fantastic location, and we have had a lot of wonderful years at the Embassy Club. Thank you, Uncle Paul. I would also like to thank Dave Daly, who did a fantastic job refereeing. And thanks to Dave Burney and Christian, who's still behind doing all the controls, non-stop. I mean, incredible, guys. And what a fantastic production team we have. It's been amazing. I think we're giving World Snooker a run for their money. No, I'm just kidding, but yeah, it's fantastic production. Thanks. I'd also like to thank Alan Morris, who's traveled all the way from the UK to come here. He's been a fantastic tournament director, and also he helps our association incredibly in all different ways. Thanks, Alan. And of course, I mean, I'd like to thank the players. I mean, we had 64 players, and honestly, we could have had 84 players this year. It was so incredible. We had like a waiting list, and it was kind of tough to manage with just like a few people managing the whole thing. But I think it's just a kind of testament to like all the players and their enthusiasm for snooker. It's just incredible. I think we should all give ourselves a round of applause, for creating such an environment in the US. And I think for the finalists, I mean, Stephen, it was so tough to see the last frame after you lost. You put such a big effort into this whole tournament. I know you've been exhausted like every day. Like I see you like tirelessly working every day, and it's such a phenomenal effort you've put. First of all, I'd like to thank you with all of my heart. Like what a job you have done. I think all the players should really, yeah. And also with Darren, he's been through a lot. I think. I mean, I've been talking to him over the years. I've been coaxing him to play the nationals for years, and finally, I'm so glad that you could make it. And he's been going through a lot of personal stuff, including health stuff, and like finally, he was kind of ready to play this, and it's just amazing. I'm so glad you could make it.
And also a big thanks to Ajaya Pradhakar for putting snooker in the USA on the global map. Let's give him a big round of applause. All right, we're now going to do the trophy presentation. To join Ajaya, can I call upon Tommy Collins to come on up? Come on down. Please join the presentation party. First, we'll start off with a very impressive 105 high run of the tournaments. Renat Tanka, is he still in the house or has he gone back to Chi-Town?
No, I'll take it for him.
Of course.
I'll send it for him.
Well done.
Thank you.
Looking good, Renat. He fought hard. He was last year's champion. Could have been a back-to-back champion, but as JS said, did wonderful things to host this great tournament. Your runner-up, Stephen Wong. And our man coming from Arizona via England. His dad was the Silver Fox. He might be the Silver Bullet, but he's got nerves of steel. He is called the Terminator. Your first time winner, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see some more. Get caught up with that. Darren Taylor. Thank you.
The myth, the legend.
I can't hold this smile for it. You know I don't smile very much anyway.
Smile for David Brock.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate it.
And some more silverware for Darren Taylor, the Tom Collins Trophy, presented by Tommy Collins.
Thank you very much. Woo!
Great job there.
Okay.
All right, Darren, any words?
Yeah, I do actually. I just want to say again, thank you to everybody. Exactly, everybody you thanked. Dude, how do you do this and play at the same time? I don't know because I'm exhausted. But my biggest thank you has to go to Romil. Apart from being a great friend, I wouldn't even play snooker if it wasn't for him and what he's done in Arizona. So I'm not going to cry.
All right, your 2023 United States Snooker National Champion, Darren Taylor, everyone. And that's it from Embassy Billiards for the 2023 championship. We'll see you all in 2024. Take care and good night.
Thanks everyone for joining. That'll conclude trophy presentation. Until the next one, Ox Billiards, Embassy Billiards signing off.